And we welcome you inside Ralph Engelstad Arena as it is the West Subsection Championship game between the number 1 seed Kittson County Central Bearcats and the number 2 seed, the Sacred Heart Eagles, right here on KROX. Good evening, everyone. I'm Tyler Hergert. Joining me in a little bit will be Bo Melby, as it's the number 1 and the number 2 seeds matching up here for an opportunity to play right back here at Ralph Engelstad Arena in 2 nights for the Section 8A Girls Basketball Championship game. The Kittson County Central Bearcats, the number 1 seed, they defeated Fertile Beltrami 52-48, and then they knocked off Climax Fisher 74-45 on Saturday to get to this game. The Sacred Heart Eagles, they defeated Stephen Argyle 68-54, and then they took down Warren Alvarado Oslo 61-52 on Saturday to advance to this West Subsection Championship game. We are going to step aside and take a break. We'll hear from both the head coaches, take a look at the starting lineups, take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That and more coming up on the Riverview Health pregame show. But right now, we'll step aside, take a break, hear from the head coach of the Kittson County Central Bearcats, Coach Mark Johnson, with his thoughts right after this on KROX.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Riverview Health.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health. Exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Of the Kittson County Central Bearcats, Coach Mark Johnson. And Coach, it was a successful game on Saturday, mainly in part to over 50 points in the first half.
Yeah, we got out early and were able to get the tempo of the game where we wanted it to be. And you know, they were a young team, or at least a team that doesn't have a lot of experience, and we were able to take advantage of that.
You already played Sacred Heart once this season. You got an 8-point victory over them. What do you remember about them, and what did you learn about Sacred Heart?
Well, they too are a young team, but they are a young team with experience. I mean, they all were in this game last year as 8th graders now, or most of the 8th graders. Obviously, Vanish is a senior and other players as well. But You know, they're a team that likes to play that 4-out offense, centered around Lawrence in the middle. She's a really good passer. She finds the open people. You got to cover both. You got to be able to get on the front side of Lawrence, make those entry passes stuff, and be able to get back to the 3-point line.
You guys like to play a very up-tempo, fast and furious pace, and how important is it to control the pace of the game today?
Well, I think it is important. We want to get out in transition. Probably more important than the pace of the game is make sure we control the boards. If we give up offensive rebounds and second chance points, it gets to be a long night. You can't run until you get the board, so we got to get the board first.
How's the health of your team?
Been good. A little bit of the flu bug going around, but we've been able to avoid it for the most part.
Do you have 2 to 3 keys to extending your season and getting the victory tonight?
Well, I think the first one, as I touched on already, is we have to try and keep them off the offensive glass. If we start giving them second and third chance opportunities, it's tough to survive that. Second one is turnovers. I mean, we play a up-tempo, fast-paced game. We're going to have some aggressive turnovers, as long as we're not having the careless turnovers that we're just not paying attention. So we need to make sure that that's the case. And then obviously the last one, which everyone knows, is you got to score one more point than they do.
Thank you very much for joining us, Coach, and best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
That was the head coach of the Kittson County Central Bearcats, Coach Mark Johnson, with his thoughts as the Bearcats come into this one with a record of 23-4. They're currently on a 7-game win streak. So we'll step aside, take a break, hear from the head coach of the Sacred Heart Eagles, Coach Michael Matheson, with his thoughts right after this on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive when you drive a new Nissan Rogue from Rydell Nissan of Grand Forks. In the month of February, you can lease a 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at only $399 a month with nothing due at signing. Drive away in a brand new 2023 Nissan Rogue with zero money due at signing. All leases include zero money down, 36 months, 10,000 miles a year, and North Dakota tax title license included. Don't miss out on this amazing offer. Stop in today at Rydell Nissan to test drive your next Nissan Rogue.
Super exciting. We're very fortunate, and we're blessed to be here again tonight. It's just you ask any team in the entire state if they would rather be sitting at home watching this one or playing in it, and I think just about everyone would say they'd rather be playing in it. So I know we're certainly excited and just kind of chomping at the bit right now to get back out here, and really looking forward to tonight's game.
You're going to be taking on Kittson County Central, a team that you faced and lost to by just 8 points in the regular season. What do you remember about that game? And importantly, what did you learn in that game?
Yeah, we played them, 2-3 weeks ago, and that was at home. They came to our gym and played, and KCC, they're just known for their physicality. They're known for their relentlessness on the defensive end of the ball, and they have a very solid press, and Mark, their coach over there, does a great job of switching it up from a 1-2-1-1 to a 1-3-1 to a 2-2-1, and so he's always trying to keep you on your toes, and it is definitely going to come down to keeping our composure with them tonight, matching their physicality, and not shying away from the moment tonight. We've earned this, and that's kind of been the message of the girls, is that you deserve to be here, and so just continue to play ball like we have been all season, and remember the little stuff that leads to big stuff, and see what happens.
How do you make sure that your team, because it's a very young group, that you just stay within the boundaries of the game, try not to think too much about, hey, you're playing in a big environment, you're playing for a subsection championship, a possibility to stay just 2 games away?
Well, yeah, and I think right when we do step on that court, it's going to be, hey, everybody right now take a deep breath and realize that this is just another game. This is just like playing a game in the middle of the season, and we just got to go out and play relaxed, play loose, and play at our pace. And I think that will take care of itself, and it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, we are super young, and seeing where those girls are going to be when they do hit that court, and the stands are full, and it's loud in here, and it'll be interesting to see how they respond. But they've done a great job of stepping up to big moments. When we've been down in games, they fought through some adversity, and every moment that they've had where that maturity could show, it hasn't. And so and that's just their preparation and their mental state coming into this. They're ready for it. They're motivated, and they're certainly excited.
How's the health of your team?
We're doing great. We've obviously played Saturday, and then we had, Sunday off, and just kind of a shoot around, light walkthrough on Monday and Tuesday, and that's, to keep the girls fresh. We only do run 7 for the most part, and so that's going to be a big thing, especially with a KCC team that likes to get up and pressure and play a full court game, and a team that runs 10 deep. We're going to have to keep up with them tonight, and even on our end too, getting quick rotations in, quick subs in, and trying to keep our girls fresh as well.
Do you have 2 to 3 keys to extending your season and getting the win tonight?
Well, I think the first one is composure in the press. We know it's coming, and we just gotta stay locked in and stay disciplined. Along with that is limiting turnovers. With that press and them trapping, that could get us into some trouble. So we got to take care of the ball. And then third, which is just as important as those first 2, is rebounding. We got to limit their second chance opportunities. We got to get those boards, and we got to get running in transition on our end too, just to keep our speed up and our tempo, and we do those 3 things, and it'll be interesting down the stretch.
Thank you very much for joining us, Coach, and best of luck tonight.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks for being here.
So that was the head coach of the Sacred Heart Eagles, Coach Michael Matheson, with his thoughts as the Eagles come into this one with a 24-4 record. So we'll step aside and take a break, and we will continue the Riverview Health pregame show right after this on KROX.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field,
soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra, band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
And welcome back as we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Draft Sports Bar and Grill has a great menu that includes salads, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, burgers, and desserts. Takeouts and catering are also available, and they have a room that's available for parties and special celebrations. Contact them at 281-1183. They're open daily Tuesday through Sunday at 11. Lunch specials are served from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., and the lunch specials change weekly. They also have nightly specials as it's Wings Up Wednesday tonight. From 5 to 9 p.m. You can get 8 bone-in wings for $9 as we head down courtside with Bo Melby for the first time this evening. Bo, how are you doing down there, and any scores?
Yes, it is. It's good, going good down here. Hopefully it's not too loud with the bands playing as they are roaring the back and forth. It's always fun to have the bands here. But yes, Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Don't forget those Bo Melby cheese curds. Stop on in and say, hey, I want some cheese curds. Bo Melby sent me, and they'll give you a weird look because this is not an official endorsement, but I'm still trying. Anyway, let's take a look here. So obviously, girls basketball is over here on the radio and video live stream for you tonight. Then we'll have the video live stream of Fosston versus Kelliher Northome after that. Also, softball, UMC, they were at Florida, College of Staten Island, New York. UMC got a win, 3-2, big win for them. See our college women's tennis, UMC would defeat Seton Hill University of Pennsylvania 5-2 down in Florida. And then boys hockey, rather. Minnesota State Tournament Class Single A quarterfinals kicking off tonight, or this morning, rather. Warroad thumped New Ulm 8-1, and then it was St. Cloud Cathedral defeating Northfield 5-1. The next quarterfinals, that game at 6 o'clock between Alexandria and Hermantown, and then Orono and Matamidi will wrap up the first day of the boys state hockey tournament. And then, of course, other girls basketball going on around the area tonight. Section 8 2A semifinals at Concordia College in Moorhead, and Section 6 Single A semifinals taking place as well. So busy night here on this Wednesday. Don't say that too often, but that's what you get here for playoff action.
Thank you very much, Bo. We'll step aside, take a break, and then take a look at the Napper Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups right after this.
Welcome to Andy Ullman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavros for, this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ Zavril & Sons. It feels great.
Rather than focusing on one particular specialty, the folks at Phil Thompson & Associates work as a team by providing a variety of financial services. The result is the convenience and efficiency of being able to do all your financial business in one place. Call or stop in for a visit anytime. See for yourself what they have to offer. Stop in and visit any of their 3 area offices. Phil Thompson & Associates, located in Crookston, Warren, and East Grand Forks.
Happy Joe's in Crookston has some grand news. Our buffet is back. Come grab all your favorites, including our pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, plus more. Buffet is open 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Happy Joe's, good times to be together.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
And welcome back. As for all your automotive needs, stop by Napa Crookston Welding Machine in Crookston, as they have what you need. And make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups. For the Kittson County Central Bearcats, they are going to be starting Lily Peterson, Berlin Stregg, Morgan Turn, Cadence White, and McKinley Fallen will be the starting 5 for the Kittson County Central Bearcats, as Sacred Heart will be sending out Finley Horkin, Leah Sunby, Lydia Risky, Lexi Lawrence, and Isabel Vanish, who is the lone senior for Sacred Heart, the only senior that will be on the floor for either side this evening, at least starting out this ball game. So we are going to step aside, take a break, and then we are going to have the tip between Kittson County Central and Sacred Heart right after this on KROX.
Meralt's Home Furnishings in Fosston is your appliance, furniture, electronic, and flooring expert. They're proud to have served Fosston and the surrounding area for over 50 years. They're committed to offering you top-name brands like Whirlpool, FlexSteel, Spring Air, and Congolium for kitchen and laundry appliances, bedroom and living room furniture, flooring, and mattresses. Come in and experience personalized one-on-one service by their exceptional sales staff and meet new owners Mike and Michelle Kerfman. Create your perfect home at your one-stop shop where they sell the best Meralt's Home Furnishings in downtown Fosston. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in Fosston has a little bit of everything, and they provide great hometown service. You can have your prescriptions filled and delivered to your home or go through the drive-through window for quick pickups. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts also has a very nice selection of gift items for any occasion, including a variety of home decor, toys, kitchen items, personal care products, and a nice assortment of apparel. Stop in and see all the great merchandise they sell. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7:30, Saturday 8:30 to 3, and closed on Sundays. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in downtown Fosston. Stop by Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston and fill your vehicle up. They carry Marathon gasoline and diesel. Feeling a little hungry? Check out their specials and their deli. Monday and Friday, they offer daily soups. Tuesday and Thursday specials is tacos. On Wednesday, stop in at Lapeer Oil Company and enjoy a fantastic pizza buffet. Check Lapeer Oil Company's Facebook page to get updates on all their specials. Headed to the lake to go fishing? They carry a nice selection of bait as well. Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston would like to wish area teams best of luck.
Here, when our path takes an unexpected turn, we keep moving forward. When life sends us a message, we listen. When you're determined to beat the odds, we help you plan for what's next. This is commitment, resourcefulness, determination. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Taking on the number 2 seed Sacred Heart Eagles. As for those of you on the radio, it's Sacred Heart in their white jerseys and white shorts. Kittson County Central in their green jerseys and green shorts. And it will, it's about ready to get set for the tip. It will be Cadence White in the center circle for Kittson County Central, and Lexi Lawrence in the center circle for Sacred Heart. And again, for those of you on our YouTube live stream, we'll have the second game after this one between Fosston and Kelliher Northome right here on our KROX YouTube live stream. We are just about ready to get this one started. It'll be Sacred Heart controlling the tap, going from right to left. Over on the near side, it'll be Leah Sunby firing it into the corner for Lydia Risky as she'll drive into the lane. Surrounded by a couple of Bearcats, gets it outside for Vanesh. And it's Sunby in the far corner, getting it back for Finley Horkin. Horkin looking and finds Lexi Lawrence in the high post, and she's going to try and work on Cadence White. Has to flip it outside. The floater is going to be short, but a foul is going to be called, and Finley Horkin is going to head to the free throw line. Foul is going to be against McKinley Fallen, her first, and we get to see 2 quick free throws early as it'll be Finley Horkin. First free throw rattles in for the freshman. That'll give Sacred Heart an early 1-0 lead just 26 seconds into this first half. And the second foul shot is good for Horkin as well, as she goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line, as it'll be Kittson County Central with the ball for the first time. On the near side, it'll be Berlin Straight. Gets it to the top for Fallen, and they get it down low for Cadence White. White has to kick it out. Lily Peterson for three. That one bounces out. And trying to track down the rebound on the far side, and no signal yet, and it's going to stay here with Kittson County Central. So the Bearcats will inbound on the baseline. They'll fire it in as they find Morgan Turn. Getting it back for Strag as she goes near side, guarded tightly by Sunby. Get it back to the top, where it'll be Turn. Now near side Strag, trying to fire it down low for Fallon, and she'll bank it in.
Already some good ball movement there from the Bearcats, and Kittson County Central doing a good, Sacred Heart doing a good job of defending them closely, but when that happens, and just like that half-court press causes a turnover. Sacred Heart a little too lackadaisical with the ball.
A 10 count there as Sacred Heart didn't get the ball across in time. And Kittson County Central will have the ball quickly after just tying it up at 2 apiece. It's a minute 10 into this first half. It's on the near side, it's Straight. They set up White in the post. Her shot blocked by Vonish. They battle for it, and it was last touched by Kittson County Central. It'll be Sacred Heart ball, and that's a big response from the Eagles defense.
I was just going to say that's what you want to see after an unforced error in that turnover there, as they this time will get the ball across in 10 seconds.
Just took 5 to get it across this time, as it'll be Sunby over to the near side for Vonish. Gets it back to the top for Horkin. Her pass deflected on the way down for Lawrence, and it'll be intercepted by Strag. Strag leading the break, gets it down low for White, and nearly got it to fall, but she's going to head to the free throw line, and she'll have 2 free throws. Foul's going to go against Finley Horkin. That's her first. It's a little bit of a different game for both sides. Kittson County Central, they like to run and gun, as the first free throw is good for Cadence White. They'll also play 8, 9, maybe even 10 players. Sacred Heart, not as deep of a bench. And they like to play a little bit of a slower game too, as White drills the second free throw and puts Kittson County Central up 4-2. So it's risky on the far side. It's it back for Horkin at the top as she'll set up the Eagle offense. We'll go to the near side, handing it off for Sunby. Sunby is going to be fouled at the elbow, and she's going to have a pair of free throws as well. And so early in the game, a couple of fouls have been called. This one on Lily Peterson, and already we're going to see our 5th and 6th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and for those viewers or listeners who are familiar with Sacred Heart basketball, Sunby a familiar name for the boys' side. A couple boys players as of late, and I'm guessing Leah would be a sister, I'm guessing. I don't know the exact relation, but either way, plays like the other Sunby boys.
Had a big game, a big part in that win on Saturday over Warren Alvarado Oslo, as Leah Sunby knocks down 2 free throws. She had a couple of very big threes for the Eagles. It's going to be Strag, and now they reverse it to the left wing, where Morgan Turn hits inside the arc and buries the jumper. Morgan Turn with a nice move to shake the defender as well, and puts Kittson County Central up 6-4. 2 minutes and 15 seconds into this first half. They find Sunby in the corner. She'll try the 3 and hits it. Leah Sunby from downtown makes it 7-6. Try and set up White in the post, and Lexi Lawrence coming up with the steal. It'll be Sunby who'll jog it up for Sacred Heart. At the top, and now she'll hand it off for Risky. Dropping it back, it'll be Horkin for 3. Couple of threes for Sacred Heart, and their lead is up to 4. It's 10-6. Now here come the Bearcats the other way, as it'll be Turn. They get it into the corner and back to Turn on the left wing. She'll put it on the deck, gets to the free throw line, and drops it back for Straight. Straight will fire from 3. It's off the heel, hits the top of the backboard, and coming down with the rebound is Risky. Sunby floating it up ahead for Lawrence. Lawrence tries the mid-range jump shot, and she gets that to fall. And that is going to warrant a timeout from Kittson County Central. 14:40 left here in this first half. Sacred Heart up 12-6. It's a Kittson County Central timeout. They'll have the ball when we return.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Welcome back to the Section 8A Girls Basketball West Subsection Championship, where Sacred Heart has used some excellent shooting to open up a 12-6 lead, and they force Kittson County Central to call their first timeout. As on the drive, it's going to be Strag, and a foul is going to be called. She'll have a couple of free throws.
Yeah, looks like Sunbee's going to pick up her first. And definitely that's the one thing with the bench not that deep. I mean, honestly, it's what, 3 fouls already? It's not too big of a deal, or just 2 still, but still, you got to be careful. I mean, you have a rotation you use and use it often. You don't want to get in foul trouble.
First one spins out for Strag as she'll have her second. She's shooting towards the Sacred Heart student section as she is able to knock down the second. So it's Sunbee flipping it back for Horkin, tossing it up ahead for Risky, who had to bobble it. Now is surrounded by 2 Bearcats. Calling for it down low is Vanna. She gets it quickly over to Lawrence, who banks it in. And ever since that 10 count, Sacred Heart has not had any issues with the press of Kittson County Central. Get it down low for Folan on the block. Her shot is denied by Lawrence. So it'll be Sunbee. 4 minutes into this first half, 14-7, Sacred Heart with the lead. And Sunbee had to fire it up ahead quickly for Vanesh and gets it back to the left wing for Lawrence. At the top, it's Horkin. Right side, Sunbee. Spots up and fires and knocks it down. Another 3-ball for Leah Sunbee. It's 3 threes for Sacred Heart. Their lead's up to 10.
Catch and shoot. Wow, they're hot from out three at 3-point range.
Near side, it's going to be Strag. Firing it across to the other side for Lily Peterson, and she'll pull up from about 13. It's short. Offensive rebound for Cadence White, and she is fouled. And it'll be 2 more free throws. So already this is going to be the 5th and 6th free throw attempt for Kittson County Central.
Looks like we're going to have some subs coming out for this one.
So Lexi Lawrence is going to be called for her first foul. White hits the first. Anna Kaiser coming in for Sacred Heart. Afton Lindgren coming in for Kittson County Central. As White knocks down the second as well. There'll be another substitution. Izzy Swickla comes in for Sacred Heart. And we'll get one more substitution from Kittson County Central. Aaliyah Vig will come in for the Bearcats. 13:25 left in this first half. 17-9, Sacred Heart with the lead. It'll be Vanesh getting it across the timeline. It goes through the hands. One of her teammates, and it's intercepted now going the other way. Layup doesn't fall for the Bearcats. Offensive rebound is good and one. And it's Cadence White down low again with another offensive board and an opportunity for the traditional 3-point play.
Yeah, just like that. I mean, they can cut that lead back down to 5. I mean, that just shows this Kittson County Central team is not afraid of playing down. They can turn around pretty quickly.
Cadence White 5 for 5 from the free throw line as she gets that free throw to go, and it's now 17-12 Sacred Heart. Their lead has been trimmed with a little bit of a 5-0 run by the Bearcats. White with the deflection, couldn't save it, stepped out of play, and it'll stay with Sacred Heart. The Eagles will inbound on the baseline with Vanesh. Tossing it in for Horkin. She'll spot up from 3 and hits it. Finley Horkin with 2 threes. She's up to 8 points, and that's what the lead is, 20-12. They'll get it into the hands of Vig as they'll toss it over to the near side for Greta Kuznia, who also checked in for Kittson County Central a moment ago. Vig getting it back to the outside for Turn at the top. 15 on the shot clock for the Bearcats. She'll fire a three off the mark, and it's going to be rebounded by Lawrence. Von Esch tossing it over to the near side as she gets it in the hands of Swickla. Now it's Lawrence at the top. Lawrence looking, and now she'll deliver it back for Von Esch. In the double team, trying to feed it through, and it's going to be a turnover forced as Turn comes up with the theft. Now Turn going the other way, dropping it down low. It was poked away. Great job from Anna Kaiser running the floor nicely for Sacred Heart to poke it out of play. And coming back in for Sacred Heart will be Leah Sunby and also Lydia Risky.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do against the Bearcats is you got to hustle back and try to break up and not get in those easy points because they will definitely eat you alive with that quick transition.
Kuznia at the elbow, tossing it back for Turn. Her shot is short, and rebound was pulled in by Swickla, but she stepped out of play. Stepped on the baseline as two Kittson County Central Bearcats will come in. It'll be Hannah Warnke who will check in. And also Ellen Hillman will check in for the Bearcats as they'll inbound on the baseline. 11:58 left in this first half. It's 20-12, Sacred Heart with the lead. 4 threes made for Sacred Heart, none for Kittson County Central up to this point. 20 seconds have now been placed on the shot clock for the Bearcats as they get it in for Kuznia. Now will be Warnke on the near side, back for Kuznia. Going around a screen, foot on the line, the two is short. Offensive rebound pulled in by Hillman, and she banks it in. Excellent effort on the offensive glass as Hillman makes it 20-14. Sacred Heart still with the lead. Sunby for Lawrence, quickly down low, and an excellent hustle from Warnke to deflect it out of play as it looked like Risky was wide open underneath.
I was just going to say, it looked like they beat the defense there with that bounce pass out of the double team, but a good pickup there for the Bearcats.
Corner three, that one spins out as trying to knock it down with Swickla, but it'll be Warnke going the other way. They reverse it to the near side, and it goes over the head and out of play for Kittson County Central. It'll be Sacred Heart ball as Finley Horkin returns for the Eagles. A couple of good minutes logged by Izzy Swickla as she heads to the bench for the Eagles to take a seat. But here's Sunby. Her and Horkin with 8 points. Game highs at the moment. Sunby firing it down low, gets it to Lawrence. Reversing and kicking it out. 3 on the way for Horkin again. Finley Horkin, and the right wing has been open for Sacred Heart. And the lead is up to 9, and quickly on the drive, it'll be Warnke kicking out Kuznia for 3. That's off the mark, and it'll be pulled down by Kaiser. And she had to rip it away from a couple of Bearcats, and it'll be Sunby at the logo. Heaves one down for Lawrence. Lawrence turning, attacking to the basket, and lays it in. Lexi Lawrence with 6 points. And the lead is up to 11 now for Sacred Heart.
Well, from the perimeter or down low, the Eagles are just having their way right now.
And a foul is going to be called on Sacred Heart. And that one's going to be Finley Horkin's second foul, as she's the only player in double figures with 11 points. So it'll be Greta Kuznia at the free throw line. Knocks down the first. Isabel Vanish returning for Sacred Heart. Second free throw is good for Kuznia, as the Bearcats have been shooting really well from the free throw line, nearly coming up with a steal in front of their basket. And we are going to get a foul called. The foul is going to be called on Kuznia.
Big break for the Eagles there, as they were definitely trapped in their own end, but here's a good breakout.
They get it to Sunby, crosses the timeline, gets inside the left arc, and Vanna, she'll spot up. It's short from 3. Long rebound. It's going to be pulled in by Kuznia, and we get a foul called against Sacred Heart. So the foul is, no, they're going to say it's on Kittson County Central. So it'll be Ellen Hillman who's going to be called for the foul. 4 team fouls for Kittson County Central, 5 for Sacred Heart here at the 10-10 mark of the first half. It's a 25-16 lead for the Eagles. So it's going to be Sunby on the left wing, handing it off as she finds Risky. Nice spin move, getting to the basket, drawing contact, and it'll be a couple of free throws for Lydia Risky. Hannah Warnke is called for her first. 5th team foul on the Bearcats. Lydia Risky looking for her first point, and she sinks the first free throw.
Yeah, just like that, 5 fouls apiece already. We still got 10 minutes left in this half. I mean, it's definitely the bonus is obviously going to come into play here sooner rather than later, and this could be something that could be, I think, a storyline throughout this game.
And with the way how both teams have been shooting from the free throw line, you don't want to put either one of them at the free throw line. Between the two of them, just 1 missed free throw so far as Risky knocks down the second foul shot, putting the Eagles back up 11. Pass is going to be intercepted. Risky going the other way, lays it in. And Lydia Risky putting Sacred Heart up 29-26. Or 29-16, excuse me, as it'll be the Bearcats going the other way, and this one is tossed out of play, and a turnover forced by the Sacred Heart defense.
And right now, this defense is just not giving anything to the Bearcats. And, you know, I think the Eagles are content with giving them that 3-point shot. Initially, they're closing out quick enough where the Bearcats aren't comfortable enough with that defender closing in to shoot the ball. And there's a good turnover here.
And it is going to be turned over as Morgan Turn was able to come up with the steal. It was poked out of play by Sacred Heart as Swickla was the last to touch it, so it'll be Bearcats ball. Bringing it up will be Turn. Over to the near side. She finds Strag. Open for 3 on the right wing. This time it's short. Rebound is going to be tracked down and trying to save it. And we're the Eagles, but it went right to Kittson County Central. Now it'll be Turn on the left wing as she drives into the lane. Tossing it back, and now pass goes right to Risky. And it will be Leah Sunby who will bring it up for Sacred Heart. Quickly up ahead, she finds Kaiser. Into the corner, it's Swickla, and back to Sunby as they reverse it all the way into the near corner for Vanesh. She'll try the 3 and delivers. And that's going to be another timeout taken by Kittson County Central as Sacred Heart has doubled up KCC. It's 32-16. The Eagles with the lead at the 8:41 mark of the first half. We'll step aside for a quick break. Used 6 3-pointers to open up a 32-16 lead over Kittson County Central as we're just past the halfway mark of this first half. Incredible shooting from Sacred Heart as they set up. Cadence White down low does the Bearcats, but her shot fell off the rim. And it'll be pulled in by Risky. Risky over to the near side for Sunby. It's across the timeline. She finds Vanesh. Vanesh down low, but kicking it out. Long 2 on the way. That one from Risky falls off. Offensive rebound. A lot of contact down low, and the ball is, before it goes out of play, it's going to be a foul called. And we'll have to see who the foul is going to be called against. Looks like it's going to be Lily Peterson. It's going to be tagged with her second foul for Kittson County Central. It's the 6th team foul on the Bearcats, so the next one will put Sacred Heart in the bonus.
Well, glad to see somebody get out there and get a run off the court. She didn't want to come off, but Coach Matheson said, no, get a breather here, make sure you're good, as she'll be itching to come back in. But, yeah, Eagles keep the ball here, and, again, up by 16. They are really just running away. Their shooting is just hot from all over the court right now.
And another important thing, they haven't really let the press get to them other than really that 1-10 count and maybe a turnover here or there. So it'll be risky at the left elbow, trying to feed it down low for Lexi Lawrence, and it's going to be ripped away by Cadence White. She'll force the held ball, and possession arrow is in favor of Kittson County Central as Lexi Lawrence just checked in for Leah Sunby, who now heads to the scorer's table. So Sunby will return. Greta Kuzni also checked in for Kittson County Central. Taking a seat for the Eagles will be Anna Kaiser.
And that's a turnover the Bearcats definitely needed. They need to turn on the defense and, more importantly, turn on their shooting. I mean, they're getting some good looks. They just can't hit right now.
Yet to make a three is Kittson County Central. Looking to change that as Morgan Turn. That one rattles out. It'll be rebounded by Lexi Lawrence. And she was able to rise up and draw contact, too. It's going to be the 7th team foul on Kittson County Central, and it'll be a 1-and-1 situation for Lexi Lawrence. As the foul is going to be called on McKinley Fallon. That's her second. And so she is going to head to the bench, and coming in is Aaliyah Vig. Lexi Lawrence with her first free throw attempt of the evening. She has 6 points. So the first free throw for Lawrence, she's able to hit it. 7 for 7 from the free throw line is Sacred Heart. Second free throw on the way for Lawrence is too strong, but the offensive rebound pulled down by Risky, and the layup is short, and it'll be cleared by Kuznia. Now up ahead to the near side, it's Vig, and it's going to be a carry called on the near side. So it'll be Sacred Heart ball. Here with 7:38 left in the first. 33-16, Sacred Heart with the lead. So Sunby bringing it across the timeline. Floats it over to the near side for Vanesh, and she stepped out of bounds while trying to save it. Both teams trading turnovers on the near side. It will be Bearcat ball. So it'll be Turn. Heading up the floor, finding Kuznia, trying to find it from three. It's off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound for White. She's going to head back to the free throw line as she's fouled. Foul is going to go against Lexi Lawrence. So that's her second. Cadence White back at the free throw line. She has 7 points. Now 8 as she knocks down the first. Finley Horkin comes back in for Sacred Heart. So does Anna Kaiser, and Horkin does have 2 fouls. Second one, that is good as well for Cadence White. She is 7 for 7 from the free throw line. As it's 33-18, Sacred Heart still with the lead. It's Risky, trying to get out of the double team. Finds Horkin. Now Horkin trying to send it down low. Pass was deflected and stolen by Vig. He'll be turned. Up ahead for Kuznia on the left wing. Kuznia going around a screen, gets to the free throw line, flips it outside and finds Strake. Now near side, it'll be Turn. Turn gets it to Strake on the near side, and now at the top, it was Kuznia. Kuznia going left side, lost the dribble, and diving after it is Swickla. She comes up with it, and a timeout is going to be taken by Sacred Heart. So a timeout taken by Coach Matheson of Sacred Heart, as his Eagles have a 15-point lead, 33-18, with 6:39 left in the first half. We'll step aside.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Lead over Kittson County Central here in the West Subsection Championship game. It's Risky at the timeline, getting it across for Horkin. Now it's Sunby, loading up again from three. This time it bounces out, and it'll be a held ball possession arrow in favor of Sacred Heart this time, and it'll be another substitution being made by the Bearcats. as Afton Lindgren checking back in for Kittson County Central. So Swickla will inbound for Sacred Heart. And she pops this in for Kaiser. Has to track it down all the way at the logo. Has his telegraphed by Turn. Now Turn going the other way. Dropping it off for Kuznia. The layup is too strong. Another offensive rebound for White. This time it's short. Poked around and last touched by Sacred Heart. So it'll be Bearcat ball on the baseline. We'll have 18 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time to inbound. They loft it in for Turn. Now Turn with the runner, and that one doesn't go. Offensive rebound for White, and she banks it in. Cadence White up to 11 points. Over half of Kittson County Central's points here in this first half. Just under 6 minutes left in the first half as it's going to go out of play. Last touched by Sacred Heart. Hannah Warnke coming in. Ellen Hillman as well for Kittson County Central. Isabel Vanish returns for Sacred Heart.
And the Eagles offense, I wouldn't say it's sputtering, obviously. They've had a very good, successful first half right now, but just a couple miscommunications and passes, and that defense is making some tough plays for the Eagles. But a good turnover for them right now.
They were able to force another turnover as Sunby bringing it across. Now gets it over to Vanish on the near side, and Vanish slashing to the basket. She's fouled, and she'll have a pair of free throws. So Vig is going to be called for the foul. That's the 8th team foul on Kittson County Central. And with 5:34 left in the first half, it'll be 2 free throws for Vanish. She hits the first. And the second one on the way for the senior. Too strong, and it'll be pulled in by Hillman. Warnke over on the right wing, dropping it back as they swing it across to the left wing for Kuznia. Kuznia in the lane. The leaner doesn't go, and it'll be pulled in by Sacred Heart as going the other way. It'll be Sunby. Sunby dropping it back. Vanish trying another three. That one's too strong. Tracking it down in the corner was Horkin. 20 more seconds on the shot clock for Sacred Heart, and a foul is going to be called as Risky was on the drive. Contact in the lane, and it'll be a 1-and-1. Ellen Hillman is going to be called for her second. Cadence White will come in for Kittson County Central. So Risky is back at the free throw line. She's 2 of 2 on her free throw attempts. 4 points overall, and she's able to sink the first. And another substitution for Kittson County Central. It'll be Morgan Turn coming back in. Sacred Heart with a substitution if Risky is able to knock down the second free throw. 5:03 left in the first half. It's 35-20. Sacred Heart with the lead. Now 36-20 as Risky knocks down the second. So Lexi Lawrence returns for Sacred Heart. She has 2 fouls. So does Finley Horkin. Near side, it'll be Hannah Warnke getting it down low for White, all alone, and she banks it in. And Cadence White up to 13 points. And now pass intercepted by Warnke. Now it'll be Kuznia. Had to pick up her dribble, surrounded by 2 Eagles. Nearly lost it and was able to get rid of it. Somehow she was able to find Turn, and now Kuznia straight away 3. Got it. That's the first 3 for Kittson County Central as they pull within 11. Now it'll be Kaiser on the drive. Her pass intercepted by Warnke. Warnke up ahead. Finds Kuznia in the lane. Tough shot is short. And it's another offensive rebound for White, and she flips it in. 15 points for White. And now the lead is just down to 9.
And just like that, what a couple of stretch of possessions for the Bearcats. Their defense just suffocating the Eagles.
Almost coming up with another turnover for the Bearcats, but it's going to be Horkin getting it down low for Lawrence. Lawrence surrounded by the double team, but she was fouled. Coach Johnson can't believe it.
Nor can the student section for the Bearcats, but nonetheless, that's another foul. That's 10 already for this half, so the double bonus in play.
So 1-1, or now 2 shots, no 1-1. And Sacred Heart, they've been stuck on 6 fouls for quite a while now, as the first free throw for Lawrence is short. Lydia Risky coming back in. So does Izzy Swickla checking in for Sacred Heart. Very similar to what happened over the weekend, where Sacred Heart racked up a lot of fouls early, but they were able to stay away from the bonus for the majority of the half, as the second free throw, that one doesn't fall as well for Lawrence. Warnke racing up the floor, but she traveled. Took an extra step before she was trying to dish it out.
Yeah, and really, I mean, brought the pace when that that transition. Seems like they were just over she was underneath the court, or underneath the hoop in about 2 seconds, but unfortunately tried to kick it out, as you said, just a little too late.
And a steal as Turn coming up with the loose ball and banking it in. It's 36 to 29, Sacred Heart. Their lead slowly getting smaller, as another steal, as it's Turn going the other way again. Left-hand layup, and it's just a 5-point game.
Well, I'm surprised the Eagles aren't taking a timeout right now to calm things down.
And it's going to be another steal. Bearcats pressure up to another level, as it's Turn down low. Turn still going with it in the lane, and she is fouled. And Turn has 2 free throws and can make it just a 3-point game.
Wow, talk about this game just turning on its head. I mean, it looked like Sacred Heart was going to run away with it, up by 16 at one point, and they had momentum, and all of a sudden just something turned.
First free throw is good for Turn. And that was Lexi Lawrence's 3rd foul as well.
Wow, that's hurtful for another just about 3 minutes left in this half, plus obviously the whole second half here.
Second free throw is good for Turn as well. She's up to 8 points. And the lead has evaporated down to just 3 for Sacred Heart. And we still have 2:40 left in the second half. And another steal. Kuznia poked it away, and she'll have the lay-in. It's just a 1-point game and a timeout taken by Sacred Heart. Kittson County Central storming back, forcing Sacred Heart to call a timeout. 2:33 left in the first half. Time called.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Side of the Ralph Engelstead Arena here for the Section 8A Girls Basketball West Subsection Championship match. It was Sacred Heart pulling out to a double-digit lead, and the Bearcats have been roaring back for Kittson County Central, forcing another turnover, but a travel's going to be called. As Sacred Heart just had to use their second timeout of the half. Both teams have used 2 timeouts in this first half, so they're down to 3. For the remainder of the game, it'll be Sacred Heart ball over on the near side, as they'll have it in the front court as Vanish will inbound. 36-35, Sacred Heart with the lead. Now a 3 ball on the way, and it rattles in for Lydia Risky. And a huge 3 for Sacred Heart.
Just what the doctor ordered for Sacred Heart. They needed that. They were stuck on 36 for minutes there.
Now Kuzny over to the right side for Warnke. Dropping it back for Lindgren. Down low, they set up White in the post and banks in another one. Cadence White with 17 in the first half, 2 minutes to go. That's Vanesh getting it down low, finding Kaiser. Her shot too strong. Offensive rebound for Risky, and she traveled. And Kittson County Central has an opportunity to tie or take the lead with 100 seconds left in this first half.
Yeah, Risky there just thought about the putting the board back up right away, but good defense yet again from KCC.
A long 2 is good for Afton Lindgren, her first basket of the half, and we're tied at 39. So it's Sunby. Has to get it across, and she's able to do so just in time. That'll be Vanesh. Tossing it down low, knocked out of play by Warnke, as again Warnke comes flying in. As again, Sacred Heart had another player right underneath the basket. That's the second time we've seen Warnke do that tonight, disrupting an opportunity. Vanesh tossing it in on the right side for Risky. Back to Vanesh. Corner 3. That one spun out. Cadence White skying high for the board, and she's fouled, and it'll be a 1-and-1 situation.
That's tough right there. A foul down there, and again, this late in the half, you just want to get out of it, especially if the Eagles, you want to get out of it at least tied, but after the Bearcats have roared back, and now again, you're getting close to the double bonus. You don't want that to happen. It's just falling apart a little bit here for the Eagles.
And the first free throw, that one spins out for Cadence White. She was 7 of 7 up to that point. A minute to go in the first half. We're knotted up at 39. Flipping it up ahead and trying to track it down was Risky. She could, but had to pick up her dribble. Now surrounded by 2 Bearcats and finds Sunby on the right wing, finding Vanesh now on the near side, just inside the 3-point arc. And the shot didn't fall, and it's last touched by Lindgren as it goes out of play. It'll stay with Sacred Heart. 44.1 seconds left here in the first half. It'll be 20 on the shot clock for Sacred Heart.
Yeah, the Eagles have to either just dribble a little bit more with the ball or else just pass quicker. When they pick up their dribble, they're just getting suffocated by multiple Bearcats.
And on the inbound, it's going to ricochet around Sunby. Straightaway 3 off the mark. And White rising up for another rebound as it's Warnke. Up ahead, 2-on-1. Turn, drops it off for Strake, who lays it in. And Kittson County Central is in the lead at 41-39. Up ahead. They get it down low for Swickla, and the layup doesn't go. Offensive rebound for Kaiser was rejected. Now 12 seconds left for Kittson County Central as they go the other way. And a foul is going to be called with 8.8 seconds left. And it'll be Strake who heads to the free throw line. The foul's going to be on Swickla. That's her second.
And that was a touchy foul from my angle. It's pretty close here, but I mean, I guess I didn't see the angle the ref did. But either way, tough. It looks like the Eagles are going to be able to suffocate that player on the right there and possibly get a turnover.
First free throw doesn't fall, and it's out of play. It's going to stay with Kittson County Central. As they were scrambling for it on the near side. 6.8 seconds left. And Kittson County Central can head into the locker room with maybe a 2-possession lead. They feed White down low. Her shot off the bottom of the backboard. It's going to be a held ball with 1.4 seconds left, and it's going to stay with Kittson County Central. As the possession arrow is in favor of the Bearcats, they'll inbound on the baseline. Just 1.4 seconds left. It's a 2-point lead for Kittson County Central here in this first half. They fire it in. It's going to be tapped out of play, and that is how this first half comes to a close. 41-39, Kittson County Central with the lead. We'll step aside and take a break and begin our halftime show right after this on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive when you drive a new Nissan Rogue from Rydell Nissan of Grand Forks. In the month of February, you can lease a 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at only $399 a month with nothing due at signing. Drive away in a brand new 2023 Nissan Rogue with zero money due at signing. All leases include zero money down, 36 months, 10,000 miles a year, and North Dakota tax, title, and license included. Don't miss out on this amazing offer. Stop in today at Rydell Nissan to test drive your next Nissan Rogue.
We begin our halftime show here on KROX. Kittson County Central thundering back with a 41-39 lead at the half as we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Bo, what you got for us?
Well, it was a very exciting half, to say the least, for sure, especially that last probably 10 minutes. My goodness, just back and forth. Big comeback there. But again, after this game, we'll have on our video live stream, we'll have the other Section 8A tournament semifinal, the East Subsection Championship. That'll be between Fosston and Kelliher Northome. That'll be on our video live stream. Otherwise, going on around the area today, Section 8 AA tournament semifinals action at Concordia College. Barnesville's taking on Perham as we speak, and then Pelican Rapids will take on Holly after that. And then finally, Section 6A tournament semifinal action for girls basketball. Both these games taking place at 7 o'clock tonight. Ada West will take on Underwood at Perham, and then Hancock will take on Breckenridge at Minnewaska. College softball, University of Minnesota Crookston got a win over College of Staten Island, New York, down in Alberdale, Florida, 3-2. Didn't get an update for their second game versus Southern New Hampshire. College women's tennis, University of Minnesota Crookston defeated Seton Hill University, 5-2. Women's basketball, the Big Ten tournament's kicking off today. Northwestern's taking on Purdue down to Target Center. And then at 7:45, the Gophers will take on Rutgers. And men's basketball, Gophers are hosting Indiana. That's at 8 o'clock on KROX Radio. We'll have that game on the radio for you there. Boys hockey, the state tournament class single A kicking off today, the quarterfinals. This morning, Warroad thumped Northome 8-1, including a Michigan goal. If you're a hockey fan, you know what that means. That's very impressive. And then St. Cloud Cathedral they defeated Northfield in the other afternoon session game. St. Cloud Cathedral wins 5-1. And then Alexandria is taking on Hermantown as we speak. And then that one's Hermantown's up 1-0 already at the end of one period. And then the late game at 8 p.m. tonight, Matamidi will take on Orono, the 4-5 seed. That should be a good matchup there. If I'm not mistaken, I might have just seen a big update for the Vikings. Just might have re-signed someone here. I haven't gotten official word on it, so I'm going to... It looks like Kirk Cousins re-signed 2 years, $66 million. All
right.
I'm not, I can't say for sure. I'm just using a source here, a.k.a. a friend of mine who texted me, so I'm not going to say too much on that. But that might be happening here. We'll keep it on. I'll keep you updated on that here as I look in detail for that. But otherwise, that's what I got for you. Draft Sports Bar and Grill Scoreboard update. Draft Sports Bar and Grill right next to the Crookston Sports Center in Crookston. And a lot of great specials. You don't get to talk about the Wednesday specials too often. So a great Wing Wednesday, I believe, was the special, correct?
Yep.
There you go. So very exciting there. And ask for those Bo Melby cheese curds. And that's all I got for you, Tyler.
Thank you very much, Bo. As it was a very interesting first half, a tale of two halves really within that half, as it was Sacred Heart pulling out to a double-digit lead. Their lead up to around that 16, 17-point mark, but then it was all Kittson County Central after that, as they hold that 41-39 lead at the half. Both teams shooting the ball from the free throw line very efficiently. 10 of 14 the first half for Sacred Heart. 12 of 15 from the free throw line for Kittson County Central. And impressively for the Bearcats, they used a lot of points in transition, a lot of points off turnovers. Only 1-3 in the first half for Kittson County Central, as opposed to on the other side for Sacred Heart, knocking down 7 triples. But the lead is 2 for Kittson County Central here in this West Subsection Championship game in Section 8A. We'll step aside, take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the second half right here on KROX.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps, along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field,
soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Pulled down by Cadence White. And now it will be Morgan Turn bringing it up for Kittson County Central. Cadence White led all scorers in the first half, 17 points. All of them from down low, like this one, but it's short this time. And Sunby, she's able to corral the miss. Now Sunby tossing it up ahead. Right side, it'll be Horkin. In the double team, had to get rid of it. Sunby trying to save it, and she cannot. It's going to be an over and back. You're just 55 seconds into this second half.
And that's, obviously you don't want to start off with a couple unforced errors or turnovers like that, but you have to remember you're only down by 2 if you're Sacred Heart. No need to just stay calm, stay collective, stick to your game plan. Clearly it works at times. You just got to try to get a full half of that game plan working.
Almost a steal from Risky as she nearly poked it away, but the Bearcats maintain possession with Turn. Getting it down low for White. Now back at the top, it'll be Peterson. Right wing, 3 ball on the way. That's off the mark, and it'll be rebounded by Risky. So it's Risky. Just shy of the half-court stripe. Fires it up ahead for Sunby, who knocks down a 3. Leah Sunby already with 3 threes, and she puts Sacred Heart on top, 42-41. They set up White in the post, and she is going to be fouled, and that's going to be Lexi Lawrence's 4th foul. And that's a huge foul, as her post presence for Sacred Heart is huge.
Yeah, that's tough too. I mean, didn't really do much, but just did enough to get the call. And, give credit for KCC for continuing to drive down low and draw those fouls.
First free throw is knocked down for Cadence White, who was 7 for 8 from the free throw line the first half. Now 18 points as Lawrence has to take a seat early in this second half. Anna Kaiser coming in for her, and White hits the second. So it'll be Kittson County Central now up 43-42. Risky able to bring it up into the front court. She finds Horkin, who tries the long 2. That doesn't go, and Peterson able to get the rebound, and a foul is going to be called against Sacred Heart. It'll be Sunby who collects her 2nd foul. So minute 55 into the second half, Kittson County Central up 43-42.
And more importantly, Sacred Heart already having 2 fouls. Not the recipe for success there. They're going to want to have to clean that up a little bit if they can.
Near side, it's Turn. Getting down low and having to get it back out to Strag on the left wing. She finds Folland over on the far side, handing it back for Strag. Now whipping a pass over to the near side as it'll be Turn getting to the free throw line, dropping it back. 7 on the shot clock for the Bearcats as Strag drives, dishes it back for Folland. Now Folland puts up the shot. It's off the mark, and it'll go out of play. And so Sacred Heart able to slow down the Bearcats offensively on that trip, and they force the turnover as well.
Yeah, it's not something we've seen either team really do is, take the shot clock all the way down that low. Both these teams are pretty fast-paced as this pass goes right out of bounds. Just, again, an unforced error. Down by 1, so, again, make sure you're not being too crazy about what you're doing out there. Make sure you're still sticking to your game plan. Don't get frustrated after a couple early fouls called. That's what the Eagles need to make sure they maintain that. And if you're the Bearcats, you want to press on and get some more pressure, draw some more fouls.
Peterson getting it down low. Cadence White turning and banking it in again. 21 for Cadence White. And the lead is up to 3. Trying to push it up ahead, and pass was deflected, and now it's Turn going the other way, and she somehow got that lay-in to fall. And the lead is up to 5 for Kittson County Central.
And that was good defense, too, the whole way. Just very good athletic shots as we get the ball over.
And they just get it across as it'll be Sunby over to the left wing. Now Risky on the drive, can't get it to fall. Risky had the offensive rebound go right back to her. Risky, it's short, got her own rebound. Now surrounded by 4 Bearcats. And it'll be a held ball possession arrow in favor of Kittson County Central.
And I mean, Risky has the height so she can go up with it, but I want to think about trying to kick that out right away a couple times here because the Bearcats they're so quick to close in and not allow you to bring the ball back up and shoot.
So Turn getting it to the right wing now for Strag, and Fallon now near side. They find Peterson. She'll get to her spot. The mid-range jumper's too strong, and Sunby pulls it in for Sacred Heart. She's the lone basket for Sacred Heart in this half up to this point as she finds Vanish on the left wing. Looking for three and gets it. 47-45 after the Vanish three. Now quickly the other way, and a nice shot hanging in the air was Morgan Turn, and she banks it in. Puts Kittson County Central up 4. 13:45 and counting left in the second half. Sunby quickly feeding it down low for Kaiser. It's too strong, and able to pull it down with Strake. Strake going the other way, guarded by Sunby as she ran into her, and it'll be a foul on Sunby. That's her third.
And I wouldn't be surprised if she was coming out anyway, but still, that is tough for. Oh no, she wasn't coming out. Is she? Little miscommunication. Here's who's coming out. There it is. So, but Sunday staying in there, 3 fouls. That is, I mean, one more, and obviously she's going to be sitting for a while here. There's still a lot of time left in this game.
Yeah, 13 and a half left in that second half, and they already have Lexi Lawrence on the bench with 4 fouls, and a 3 is good for Kuznia. And she connects on her second triple of the evening, and it's a 7-point lead for Kittson County Central. Now it's going to be intercepted by White. She somehow tiptoed her way on the near side to keep it in, and Sunby's going to be fouled from behind by Warnke. As Sunby came up with the steal, and it'll be Sacred Heart ball. Now bringing her, it will be Ellen Hillman who will check in, and also one more for Kittson County Central. Looks like that'll be Aaliyah Vig who will check in for the Bearcats too, as the Eagles will inbound on the baseline with Vanish. She finds Horkin on the left wing. Now it'll be Sunby at the top, and near side it's Vanish. Vanish having to pick up her dribble, surrounded by 2 Bearcats, got rid of it. Sunby back to Vanish on the right wing, now into the corner is Vanish. Getting it to the top for Horkin, quickly feeding it down low, and a foul is going to be called as Swickla goes up for 2, and she'll be fouled. So the foul is going to go against Vig. That's going to be her second. So now 2 free throws for Swickla as that one skitters off. Swickla looking for her first point of the evening. 12:51 left here in this second half. And the second free throw, that's good for Swickla. Makes it 52-46 with the Bearcats in the lead. Risky returns for Sacred Heart. And it'll be Warnke who brings it up for Kittson County Central. Getting it back for Kuznia on the drive. Dishes it out to the near side as they'll get it to the top for Warnke. Now Warnke having to drop it back for Vig. Vig on the drive, dropping it down low, and a foul is going to be called as Lindgren put up the shot. She was fouled, and it'll be a couple of free throws for Lindgren. And that'll be Anna Kaiser who picks up her first.
Well, one of the few Eagles there with just 1 foul. So at least it was her, I guess, out of all the other players down there.
First free throw rolls off for Lindgren. 12 and a half left in the second half. 6-point lead for Kittson County Central of 52-46. It's now up to 7 as the free throw is good for Lindgren. She's up to 3 points now. So it's Horkin on the near side, across for Sunby. Sunby looking, and now she finds Swickla on the left wing. Had that ripped away from her. It's Warnke up ahead. Nice pass. It finds Kuznia. But the Eagles got back on defense. So it'll be Vig getting it back for Kuznia. Feet on the line, and she knocks down the long 2. But Kuznia up to 12 points. And it's 55-46. Now up ahead, it'll be Risky. And she is going to be fouled from behind. So the foul is going to be called on Lindgren. That'll be her first. 3rd team foul on Kittson County Central, 4 for Sacred Heart.
I'm thinking they're getting the right person on the foul. I think some confusion here, so.
There is a little.
Refs are having a little
they're
chuckle.
they're talking about something. So either way, we're back in action as it'll be Swickla at the top for Horkin. Now Risky into the corner. Sunby for three, and she knocks another one down, and that's a huge three. As she's up to 14 points, that's her fourth three. It makes it a 6-point game again.
And she'll come and check out, get a little breather as like Varnish will step back in.
They had to get the netting fixed as Sunbee's corner three had the net stuck up there momentarily. It'll be the Bearcats the other way with Kuznia. At the free throw line, had it knocked away from her, and that was a great job from Izzy Swickla to force the turnover as the possession arrows in favor of Sacred Heart.
Yeah, that is some good defense there. As I think Swickla, I think, might have a cut on her knee, and I think needs to get that tended to. A little blood on. So they want to make sure there's no blood on the court. So she'll come out for momentarily and get patched up.
And Leah Sunby just came back in for Sacred Heart. 11.5 minutes left here in the second half. The pass read all the way by Lindgren as she takes it to the basket and is fouled. And she'll have a couple of free throws. A great play from Lindgren, coming up with a steal, going the other way and drawing the foul on Finley Horkin, which is her third. And again, up to 5 team fouls quickly for Sacred Heart.
11:20 left in this game, and yeah, only 2 fouls away from the bonus. Not exactly the recipe for success.
First free throw is short for Lindgren, and again, we saw this on Saturday where Sacred Heart racked up about 5 or 6 fouls early in the second half, but they were able to keep themselves out of the bonus until late in the game. Second free throw rattles in for Lindgren. 2 of 4 from the free throw line is Lindgren, 4 points on the evening. 7-point lead for the Bearcats. Vanesh on the left wing, getting it across where she finds Risky. Risky on the baseline, had to get rid of it. It's Horkin, now Sunby at the top. Left wing, Vanesh, she'll try the three. Bounces out and trying to track it down. The Bearcats do so, but they throw it right to Finley Horkin, who puts up the three and hits it.
It's that right wing again, this time on the other side of the court. But same spot, she is just feeling that area right now. Hasn't missed.
Offensive rebound, that doesn't go for Kittson County Central, and it's quickly a 56-52 game, and Sunby getting up the floor before the Bearcats can set up the press is Vanesh on the left wing, harassed by a couple of Bearcats. Now her pass is deflected, and it'll be Bearcat ball, but it goes right back to Vanesh. Sunby, she'll try another three, too strong. It'll be pulled in by Hillman, and a foul is going to be called. We'll have to see who the foul is going to be called on. And it looks like it's going to be on Sacred Heart. That is Anna Kaiser with her second. And the 6th team foul against Sacred Heart as well. Four-point lead for Kittson County Central, 56-52. 10-10 left here in the second half. It's Bearcat ball on the right wing with Kuznia. They try and send it down low for White, but it goes out of play.
A big turnover there for the Eagles, and again, they just plenty of time left. Just slowly start to chip away here.
The Sacred Heart early in the first half, they were really able to manage the Kittson County Central press nicely as they do it here again. Left wing three for Sunby, it's short, and it'll be rebounded by Turn. Turn quickly up ahead for Lindgren. Down low, it's White, set up in the post. That one rattled out, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to be against the Bearcats. And it looks like that's going to be Cadence White's first foul called on her. That's pretty incredible for the amount of minutes that she's had, and she's done a lot of work in the post, both on the offensive and defensive end.
Well, that's the thing. I just looked up, I'm like, wow, 1 foul, 21 points, and he's had a lot of time on the floor and just dominating on both ends.
Sunby having to collect it, trying to get it across. She just pushed it ahead for Vanesh on the right wing. Now across, they get it to Horkin and Sunby at the top. Now it's Horkin. Her pass deflected, going out of play. It'll stay with Sacred Heart.
Well, just real quickly, what an effort by Sunby there. I mean, first going back to get that one, nice crossover to get past one defender, and then, as you said, just using every ounce of energy to get that one over the line and get that one to Vanesh. Just incredible grit from Sunby.
Down low, they feed it to Kaiser as she had to get it out into the corner for Risky. Risky surrounded by two Bearcats, had it knocked away. And it's gonna stay here with Sacred Heart. I believe one of the Bearcats touched it while stepping out of play, but Sacred Heart only 5 on the shot clock as Lexi Lawrence returns.
Yeah, that was the call, and yeah, we'll see what how long Lawrence can stay out here and hopefully be a good presence for the Eagles.
They only have 5 on the shot clock, does Sacred Heart. It'll be Horkin putting it up, and it's off the glass and doesn't go, and it'll be a shot clock violation. So at the 9:06 mark of the second half, it's 56-52, Kittson County Central with the lead. And Lexi Lawrence with 4 fouls on the floor for Sacred Heart. And it will be Bearcat ball as bringing it up is Morgan Turn. Now right side, it'll be Straight. Getting it down low. White banks it in as Lawrence did everything she could to avoid picking up that 5th foul. Lead up to 6 now for the Bearcats as Swickla getting it across the timeline. She hits the deck, trying to get rid of it, but it goes right to Straight. Now Straight finding Turn on the right side as she gets into the lane. Near side, putting up the shot and got it to roll in.
I don't know how that one did roll in. Looks like it was going to just hit the rim and bounce out, but very impressive stuff there.
And she puts the Bearcats up 8 now, and a foul is going to be called. That one's going to be on Turn. That is going to be the 5th team foul on Kittson County Central. So Vanesh will inbound for Sacred Heart over on the near side. Referees are now going to convene and talk about something.
I don't know if that's the shot clock or I don't know where else they'd be talking about right now. But either way, looks like we're getting things squared away. Everything's good to go, and we'll continue play.
Possession arrow, it's in favor of Kittson County Central. Both teams with 3 timeouts. 16 fouls on Sacred Heart, 5 on Kittson County Central as the Bearcats come up with another steal. It's Straight the other way, trying to find, it was Peterson. Her shot was short. Now Peterson getting it back. The long 2, it's off the side of the rim. Offensive rebound for White, but she had it stripped away by Swickla. Great play from Swickla to stop White from getting the shot off. Swickla took contact, lost the ball. It's Straight up ahead for Turn as she lays it in. Morgan Turn up to 16 points. And it'll be we're getting a timeout from Sacred Heart, or is it an injury timeout?
No, it'll be, well, I guess, I don't know if they're going to charge them, but either way, Sacred Heart did take the timeout. Yes, it looks like it's going to be a full one.
Timeout here with 7:51 left in the second half. Kittson County Central up 10.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Please, so.
And we welcome you back as it'll be Sacred Heart ball going from left to right. As they just took a timeout, now 2 timeouts left for the Eagles as they get it into the front court. Vanish is going to be fouled by Strag. That'll be the 6th team foul on Kittson County Central. 6 on Sacred Heart. And it will be the Eagles to inbound right in front of their bench as Vanish finds Horkin. Horkin over to the near side, and Fallon was able to knock it out of play at least. So it'll be Eagles ball. Kelliher Northome is watching from the tunnel on the other side. Saw a couple of Fosston Greyhounds as well, as we'll have that next on our KROX YouTube live stream. It's going to be a foul called against Cadence White. That's her second. It's going to be a 1-and-1 for Lexi Lawrence.
Now, just like that, the foul game turning out in Sacred Heart's favor. Wasn't expecting that, how the way this second half started. But as you said, the Eagles can kind of reel it in and play aggressive without getting fouls as they have done in the past.
And Lawrence sinks the first. That was Lexi Lawrence's first point of this second half. 8 points in the game. Again with those 4 fouls too. Second free throw on the way. And she hits it. 2 big foul shots for Sacred Heart as it pulls them within 8. Over to the near side. Kittson County Central trying to feed it down low. Lawrence is going to be fouled again, and that's going to be quickly Cadence White, who just picked up her 3rd foul at the 7:22 mark of the second half.
And just like that again, wow, I mean, it's so impressive to see how the fouls can just turn in this game. This has been just such a close game. I mean, there's that lead that Sacred Heart had, but since Kittson County has come back, I mean, this has been a back and forth affair.
So it'll be Lawrence at the free throw line once again, looking for her 10th point of the evening. And she connects on the front end of the 1-and-1. So it's 62-55 now. Kittson County Central with the lead. Lawrence with her second free throw. And she hits that as well. Six-point game as the Bearcats bring it up. Near side, it's Peterson on the left wing. They'll reverse it for Strag on the far side, and they'll reverse it near side once again for Turn. It's Fallon handing it off for Strag. Pass intercepted by Lawrence. She read it all the way and draws yet another foul. And this one is going to be on Ellen Hillman. That is her 3rd foul. And Lexi Lawrence again is going to step up to the free throw line here with exactly 7 minutes left.
Just like that, I mean, Sacred Heart chipping away here with these free throws. I mean, this is huge.
Greta Kuznia is going to come in for Kittson County Central. And I think importantly, Sacred Heart is slowing the game down more to their pace rather than the fast pace that Kittson County Central loves to play with.
Excellent point there.
First free throw too strong. It's going to be tipped around. Lawrence collecting the rebound, but she fell to the floor and couldn't find an Eagle. So it'll be Turn to bring it up. Kuznia getting it back to Turn as she heads in the lane. Layup's too strong, and it'll be a held ball. Possession arrow stays here with Kittson County Central. If you're watching on our KROX YouTube live stream now, the Fosston Greyhounds have made their way into the tunnel. They're watching this one. Kelliher Northome has just dispersed from the tunnel, heading back to the dressing room, as we'll have that one on our KROX YouTube live stream. Following this one, it will be on the same stream as the one you're watching now. So here's Fallon. Down low, lost the handle. It goes to Lawrence. And Sacred Heart, they can trim the lead down to just 1 possession. As it'll be Risky underneath, lays it in. Lydia Risky with 11 points, her first basket of the second half. It's now just a 4-point lead for Kittson County Central. It's Kuznia at the top. Now they get it back for Fallon. Now a 3-ball on the way, and it's good. Morgan Turn knocking it down. as she has 19 points and a huge 3 for the Bearcats.
That was a deep three-pointer as well. That was great. Some great passing here from the Eagles. Wow.
And Lawrence is able to turn and bank it in as the Eagles quickly break the press. And it's 65-60, 5:45 left here in the second half. Turn, heading up the floor, kicking it out. It's Kuznia for 3, too strong. Foul in the offensive rebound. Challenging Lawrence, and it's denied. Lawrence coming up with the block, and importantly, not her 5th foul. It'll be Sunby. Her pass deflected as Peterson coming up with a steal. 2 Bearcats up ahead as it'll be Kuznia who lays it in. And Kittson County Central up 67-60. Horkin over to the near side for Risky. Her pass is deflected by Fallon, and it's going to stay here with Sacred Heart. So it's Vanesh quickly getting it in for Risky, who drives baseline, puts up the shot. It doesn't go. Risky battling for it, and it'll be a held ball and possession arrow in favor of Sacred Heart.
Way to follow your shot there. Love to see that and keep the possession down here for the Eagles.
5:01 left here in the second half. Right wing, it was Risky. She thought about the 3, now tries the mid-range jumper, and she gets it to fall.
That classic old school mid-range jumper, always love to see that.
5-point lead once again for Kittson County Central. They set up Cadence White down low, and she's able to bank it in once more. 25 on the evening for Cadence White. Another 7-point lead for the Bearcats. It'll be Risky. Looking for someone and finds Horkin. And a foul down low away from the ball. It's going to be the 10th team foul on Kittson County Central. That's going to be 2 free throws for the remaining 4:26 of the half.
I mean, and who else is at the line?
It'll be Lexi Lawrence who drew the foul. That's McKinley Fallon, who is going to pick up her 3rd. And so Lawrence with 2 free throws here. 14 points on the evening as she knocks down that first free throw. She's 6 of 10 from the free throw stripe as Lexi Lawrence. 69-63. Kittson County Central sees their lead go down to 69-64. As it was Lawrence who hits both free throws. Warren Key will toss it in for Turn, who's had an excellent game, 19 points. She's had 11 of those coming in the second half, including a huge 3 a few moments ago. It'll be Kuznia at the top and Warnke on the left wing. Warnke driving, feeds White, and this time it's too strong. Ball tipped around, and Kuznia comes up with the offensive rebound. It's Warnke back for Kuznia. Kuznia in the lane, lost it on the way up. It deflects out for Turn. And it is going to be a foul called inside, so it'll be a 1-and-1 for Kittson County Central. Foul's going to go against Lydia Risky. That's her first foul.
Again, impressive to find a player with just 1 foul at this point. Both teams have been fouling quite a bit.
So it's a 1-and-1 situation here as the first one, that is knocked down. Morgan Turn with 20. Second foul shot. And that one spins out, offensive rebound for White, and it was deflected out of play by Lawrence. So it'll stay here with Kittson County Central. 3:56 left here in the second half. 6-point lead for the Bearcats. Turn for 3, a huge 3 as she knocks down another one. 23 points for Morgan Turn. And the lead is up to 9 for Kittson County Central, and a steal. It goes right to Turn. Turn taking it all the way. Timeout, Sacred Heart. 75-64, the Bearcats in the lead. 3:37 left here in the second half As we'll step aside, it's a Sacred Heart timeout.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what
Groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
3:37 left here in the second half of the Section 8A Girls Basketball West Subsection Championship game as Kittson County Central, the 1 seed, up to an 11-point lead at 75-64 over the 2 seed Sacred Heart. And it's Morgan Turn coming up with another steal. She'll try the long 2. It's short, and able to pull this one in was Horkin. Vanish going quickly the other way for Sacred Heart. Slows it up momentarily before she finds Sunby on the left wing. Sunby near side. Vanish for 3. Isabel Vanish hits her third 3. And with 3 minutes left, it's a 75-67 ball game. White trying to get set up in the post, guarded by Lawrence, but they go with Kuznia and they hand it off for Warnke. Now it's back for Turn. And Kuznia. Kuznia going right side, trying to shake Sunby. Getting it back for Turn. Free throw line jumper, that one falls off the rim. White trying to put up the shot, and she tossed out the backboard, and Kittson County Central got it back. Now it's Turn on the near side. Guarded tightly by Horkin, had to get rid of it for Warnke on the right wing. Down low, her pass goes to Vanish, and she was able to save it and finds Lawrence. 2.5 left in the second half. It's Sunby going the other way for Sacred Heart. Sunby over into the corner, calling for it was Horkin. She got it and hits the 3. Finley Horkin with her 5th 3. She's up to 17 points. And it's a 75-70 game.
Crazy how 2 buckets can make this game kind of feel a little different than it did just a minute ago.
Another entry pass. They get it down low, and a foul is going to be called. As they were able to find White, they're going to say it's on the floor, so it's a 1-and-1. That's a huge foul call, as it's Sunby's 4th as well. And it's, again, just a 1-and-1 here for White. So White at the free throw line. She's able to hit the front end of the 1-and-1. Up to 26 points.
And I mean, honestly, free throws have been crucial all game long, but at this point, both teams in the bonus. It's just, it's going to come down to free throws. I'm just going to call it right now.
2 minutes left. Still a couple of fouls before Kittson County Central's in the double bonus too. And White, she comes up with the steal, pushing it up ahead for Kuznia. Kuznia trying to shake the defender, had to get it back for Warnke. Now near side, it's Turn. And it looks like it's going to be an offensive foul called. It's going to be a foul on Warnke. That is her 3rd. And since it's an offensive foul, no free throws for Sacred Heart.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sacred Heart there, but at least they get a turnover from that and can try and chip away here. Just a minute 43 and counting left.
77-70, Kittson County Central still with the lead. Now it's Horkin, near side Sunby. A 3 is good. That's her 5th 3. And she pulls Sacred Heart within 4. And it's going to be a timeout taken by Coach Mark Johnson of Kittson County Central. 77-73, minute 24 left here in this second half. Time called by the Bearcats.
Shopping for groceries. Simplify life. Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back, as it'll be Kittson County Central to inbound in the front court, 77-73. The Bearcats with the lead. 1:24 left here in this Section 8A West Subsection Championship game. What a battle it's been between the 1 and the 2 seed. Kuznia on the left wing, looking things over and gets it back to the top for Turn. She heads to the right wing and flips it over for Peterson. Getting it back for Turn. Now at the top, it'll be Fallon, and near side, it's Kuznia going around a screen. Dropping it off right wing. Now she finds Peterson, and it's Fallon with 10 on the shot clock. Kuznia with the minute to go. Kuznia in traffic. It's going to be a double dribble. And Sacred Heart forces another turnover.
Well, this is huge here. Not only the turnover, obviously, but less than a minute left. You're down by 4. You don't need a pressure. You don't need a rush. And you don't necessarily need that three-pointer. So you just got to get that shot that you want as a full-court pressure comes. And it's a turnover.
Peterson comes up with the steal. She got it right off the inbound, and a foul's going to be called on Horkin. That's her 4th, and it'll still be a 1-and-1. And even with these 2 free throws, it'll still be a 2-possession game with 54.7 seconds left, but one effort from Lily Peterson.
And just kind of came out of nowhere. That full-court press seemed to just jump out a little bit late. They weren't right on the ball initially, and that looks like, is that going to be? Is that her 5th?
We'll have to see. They have on the scoreboard that's just her 4th. There might be a discrepancy. I had her for just 4, and I think the referees are confirming that for Finley Horkin. She has 17 points.
Yeah. I think it was KCC was questioning that. Maybe they're thinking it was 5. But either way, we're at a 1-on-1 situation here, and very, 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 can't stress it enough, very important free throws right here.
Have to make the first if you're Kittson County Central, and they're able to do so. That is Lily Peterson's first point of the game.
A pretty crucial time to get that first one. Better late than never.
And she hits the second as well, making it a 6-point lead.
And she comes out of the game. Coaches and the players say, hey, good job. You came in clutch there. Wow.
So the full court press is on once again for Sacred Heart. Important that they inbound it cleanly. And they do. It's going to be Horkin. She'll bring it up for the Eagles. Over to the near side. Now it's Vanesh on the right wing. They try and set up Lawrence in the post, and it was poked away by Cadence White. Goes into the hands of Strag. Up ahead for Fallon, and now it's Warnke. And she is going to be called for a travel. And Horkin was in the area. That would have been her 5th.
Yeah, that was close. It was a kind of a bang-bang play there, but just like that, and there's going to be a timeout called as they need 2 3-pointers here to tie this up.
There'll be a timeout taken by Sacred Heart. 38.3 seconds left. The Eagles trail by 3. Time called.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
We'll have the Section 8A East subsection championship game, as we'll keep it on the same YouTube live stream as Sacred Heart will inbound on the near side. They trigger it in as they find Risky. Over on the right wing, Risky picks up her dribble. Calling for it was Horkin on the left wing, but they get it to Vanesh. Vanesh now gets into the lane, flips up the shot. It doesn't go. Offensive rebound for Risky, but she stepped out of bounds as she pulled in the rebound, and it'll be Kittson County Central ball with 24.4 seconds left as the Bearcats quickly rush in Greta Kuznia. And the Bearcats, they'll inbound. They get it in for Turn, flipping it up ahead for Peterson. Peterson racing into the front court. Now they get it over for Fallon. Now it's Kuznia, and they still haven't fouled, and now they eventually do with Lydia Risky, as that's just her second, but a lot of time came off the clock. It's 13.4 seconds, and that's going to be 2 shots, too, as it's the 10th team foul.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. You had so many players in foul trouble. If you don't want them to foul out, you had to wait until the right player could foul them, and now it's kind of the issue there for the Eagles.
Yeah, 3 players with 4 fouls on the floor for Sacred Heart as the first free throw is good for Greta Kuznia, up to 15 points. She's 3 of 3 from the free throw line. It's 80-73, Kittson County Central on top as she hits the second. 2 very clutch free throws for Greta Kuznia. The lead's up to 8. And another substitution here as Hannah Warnke coming back in for Kittson County Central. Morgan Turn will take a seat. What an evening she had with 25 points. They fire it in for Sunby. Sunby getting into the front court, just 8 seconds left. And Sunby trying the deep 3. It rattles out. Rebound is going to be pulled in by Fallon. She'll go to the near side, and time is going to run out. And Kittson County Central is able to get the victory, 81-73. What a ball game that was, as Kittson County Central, they are the West subsection champions, and they will play in the Section 8A championship game on Friday night. So we are going to keep it here, as eventually we'll talk with Coach Matheson as they will do the trophy and medal presentation here as well. As we'll have that here on our KROX YouTube live stream. Again, we'll have the East subsection championship. That will be coming up after this one. That will just be on the YouTube live stream.
Well, and for the Sacred Heart Eagles team, tough. Obviously, they had a big lead there, but you know, the KCC, they're the 1 seed for a reason. They're able to to come back. And on the bright side for Sacred Heart, 1 senior will be leaving, and obviously that's tough for Isabel Vonish, but at least going in, they'll only have 1 senior next year. Anna Kaiser, the lone junior. So, I mean, and two sophomores. I mean, this team is incredibly young, and they're only going to learn from this experience, and obviously as the seasons go on. So they have that to look forward to, but still doesn't take the sting away from this one by any means.
So we are going to have the awards ceremony here on our live stream.
Would representative of the Eagles please step forward to receive your runner-up trophy?
Coming over to get the trophy is Isabel Vanish, and also joining her is Anna Kaiser for Sacred Heart. So we'll step aside on the radio side. We'll keep it here for our KROX YouTube live stream. We'll just take a break on the radio, and then when we come back, we'll begin our post-game show on KROX.
And now for our West subsection, winners this evening, KCC Bearcats. Number 1, Hannah Warnke. Number 2, Aaliyah Bing. Number 3, Lily Peterson. Number 4, Berlin Stray. Number 5, Morgan Turn. Number 10, Afton Lindgren. Number 11, Haley Nordine. Number 12, Kamala Anderson. Or Hanson. Number 13, Cadence White. Number 14, Ellen Hillman. Number 20, McKinley Folan. Number 21, Olivia Bogley. Number 22, Greta Kuznia. And number 24, Casey Bailey. Assistant coach Michael Skeen, Mark Christensen, and Mark Bergstrom, and head coach Mark Johnson. Will the representatives of the Bearcats please come forward and receive your championship trophy? The Bearcats will advance to the Section 8A Championship Final game on Friday night at 7 o'clock here at the Ralph, where they'll be taking on the winner of our next game, the Fosston Greyhounds and the Kelliher Northome Mustang.
Are you ready to come back here soon?
Yep, do you have him now? Central getting the victory 81-73 here in the Section 8A Girls Basketball West Subsection Championship game. They are going to wait and find out who they will be playing. It will either be Fosston or Kelliher Northome, as that will be coming up next here on our KROX YouTube live stream. We are still waiting for Coach Matheson to join us on our post-game show from Sacred Heart. As once we wrap up that interview, we will then say goodbye, at least on the radio side. And again, we'll keep it here on this YouTube live stream for Kelliher Northome and Fosston in the East Subsection Championship game.
Real quick, Tyler, just testing out, make sure you can catch me. You can hear me from this angle or this spot?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, trying to get a little bit more of the tunnel when I get Coach here, just to get away from the crowd noise a little bit. But, yeah, you're not wrong. What a game this was. I mean, back and forth. It thought it was going to be a blowout for a quick second, but my goodness, KCC, again, showed why they're that 1 seed and really turned it on. And Sacred Heart, give them credit, they came back, but just not enough in this one.
And again, Sacred Heart, their only senior on the team, Isabel Vanish, she says goodbye, but she had an excellent game, 10 points. Hit a couple of very crucial threes. She had 3 threes overall as Sacred Heart season comes to an end at 24-5. Kittson County Central, their record is up to 24-4. So we are going to step aside once more, and we'll take a quick break. And then once Coach Matheson joins Bo downstairs, we'll come right back.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Back as we are going to get Coach Matheson's interview off the air. We'll have that on our website over at KROXAM.com in our article there. So we are going to wrap things up here on the radio side. Again, Kittson County Central, they win 81-73 over Sacred Heart in the Section 8A Girls Basketball West Subsection Championship game. If you're on our KROX YouTube live stream, you don't need to go anywhere because we have you covered. We'll have Kelliher, Northome, and Fosston coming up right after this on our YouTube live stream, and we say goodbye to our radio audience. But just a reminder, we have Minnesota Golden Gophers basketball on the radio. That'll start at 8 o'clock as the Gophers take on Indiana in men's hoops. Hope you have a great evening on the radio side, and if you are on the KROX YouTube live, very short break and set up our next game. Thank you very much for watching and listening.
Maralt's Home Furnishings in Fosston is your appliance, furniture, electronic, and flooring expert. They're proud to have served Fosston and the surrounding area for over 50 years. They're committed to offering you top-name brands like Whirlpool, FlexSteel, Spring Air, and Congolium for kitchen and laundry appliances, bedroom and living room furniture, flooring, and mattresses. Come in and experience personalized one-on-one service by their exceptional sales staff and meet new owners Mike and Michelle Kerfman. Create your perfect home at your one-stop shop where they sell the best Maralt's Home Furnishings in downtown Fosston. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in Fosston has a little bit of everything, and they provide great hometown service. You can have your prescriptions filled and delivered to your home or go through the drive-through window for quick pickups. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts also has a very nice selection of gift items for any occasion, including a variety of home decor, toys, kitchen items, personal care products, and a nice assortment of apparel. Stop in and see all the great merchandise they sell. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7:30, Saturday 8:30 to 3, and closed on Sundays. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in downtown Fosston. Stop by Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston and fill your vehicle up. They carry Marathon gasoline and diesel. Feeling a little hungry? Check out their specials and their deli. Monday and Friday, they offer daily soups. Tuesday and Thursday specials is tacos. On Wednesday, stop in at Lapeer Oil Company and enjoy a fantastic pizza buffet. Check Lapeer Oil Company's Facebook page to get updates on all their specials. Headed to the lake to go fishing? They carry a nice selection of bait as well. Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston would like to wish area teams best of luck.
Here, when our path takes an unexpected turn, we keep moving forward. When life sends us a message, we listen. When you're determined to beat the odds, we help you plan for what's next. This is commitment, resourcefulness, determination. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
You back inside Ralph Engelstad Arena here, where we are getting ourselves ready for the Section 8A Girls Basketball East Subsection Championship between the number 1 seed, the Fosston Greyhounds, and the number 2 seed, Kelliher Northome Mustangs, right here on KROX. As Fosston, they come into this one 27-2 on the season. They are the 1 seed as they defeated Kelliher Northome 57-55 in the only matchup between the two sides. Kelliher Northome, they come into this one 25-3 on the year. They are the 2 seed, but they are currently on an 11-game win streak. Their last loss, that was to Fosston in that game in late January. As we are going to step aside, we will take a break, and when we come back, we will continue our Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
As the Fosston Greyhounds just exited the floor, still about 14 minutes before we are going to begin at this Section 8A East subsection championship game between the Fosston Greyhounds, who are the 1 seed, and the number 2 seed Kelliher Northome Mustangs. As Fosston, they're currently on a 3-game win streak. However, in their last 5 wins, Fosston, they've scored 1 game in the 30s, 1 in the 40s, 1 in the 50s, 1 in the 60s, and 1 in the 70s. So what I'm trying to say is this Fosston team, they know how to win in many different ways. On the other side, in 2 of the last 3 wins for Kelliher Northome, they have scored over 90 points. So a couple of different ways that both of these teams have been able to get their victories on their way to making it to this game. Let's take a look at how both of these teams made it here in the postseason. Fosston, they started off with a 72-34 win over Clearbrook Gonvick. Then, here at the Ralph last weekend, they were able to pick up a 54-35 victory over Monoman Waban that sets themselves up in this East Subsection Championship game. Kelliher Northome, they came into this one with a 93-30 victory over Bagley, and then they picked up a 73-69 win over Cass Lake Bena in a very tight contest between the two sides. That was the 4th and final game at Ralph Engelstad Arena here on Saturday, and that is how Kelliher Northome has found themselves here in this East Subsection Championship matchup. So we'll step aside and take another break on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Kittson Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive when you drive a new Nissan Rogue from Rydell Nissan of Grand Forks. In the month of February, you can lease a 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at only $399 a month with nothing due at signing. Drive away in a brand new 2023 Nissan Rogue with zero money due at signing. All leases include zero money down, 36 months, 10,000 miles a year, and North Dakota tax title license included. Don't miss out on this amazing offer. Stop in today at Rydell Nissan to test drive your next Nissan Rogue.
At our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, as once again it was Kittson County Central. They took the victory 81-73 over Sacred Heart in the Section 8A girls basketball West subsection championship game. Again, we'll have the East subsection championship game here in a little bit. In Section 8AA basketball in the semifinals, it was Perham taking down Barnesville 65-53, and in women's basketball, it's the Big Ten tournament, the first round that has taken place in the Twin Cities. It was Purdue who ended up winning 78-72 as the Golden Gophers women's team. They are going to get themselves started here in a little bit. And again, in boys hockey in the Class A quarterfinals, it was Warroad winning 8-1 over New Ulm, and St. Cloud Cathedral, they won 5-1 over Northfield, just in some of the scores that have taken place here this evening. So we'll step aside, take a break, and then when we come back, we'll take a look at the starting lineups on the other side of this break.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey, basketball, wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra, band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in-store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
For all your automotive needs, stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine in Crookston, as they have what you need. And make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine, as they handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups. Taking a look at the starters for the Kelliher Northome Mustangs. It will be Kate Thayer, Ella Thayer, Allison Lundeen, Malaya Grunmeyer, and Kylie Binkley will get the start for the Mustangs. As on the other side for Fosston, they will be starting Brindley Mullen, Vanessa Johnson, Callie Burak. It'll be Lexi Mullen and Tessa Manicky will get the start for the Fosston Greyhounds. So we'll step aside, take another break, and continue the Riverview Health pregame show right after this here on KROX.
Maralt's Home Furnishings in Fosston is your appliance, furniture, electronic, and flooring expert. They're proud to have served Fosston and the surrounding area for over 50 years. They're committed to offering you top name brands like Whirlpool, FlexSteel, Spring Air, and Congolium for kitchen and laundry appliances, bedroom and living room furniture, flooring, and mattresses. Come in and experience personalized one-on-one service by their exceptional sales staff and meet new owners Mike and Michelle Kerfman. Create your perfect home at your one-stop shop where they sell the best Maralt's Home Furnishings in downtown Fosston. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in Fosston has a little bit of everything, and they provide great hometown service. You can have your prescriptions filled and delivered to your home or go through the drive-through window for quick pickups. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts also has a very nice selection of gift items for any occasion, including a variety of home decor, toys, kitchen items, personal care products, and a nice assortment of apparel. Stop in and see all the great merchandise they sell. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7:30, Saturday 8:30 to 3, and closed on Sundays. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in downtown Fosston. Stop by Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston and fill your vehicle up. They carry Marathon gasoline and diesel. Feeling a little hungry? Check out their specials and their deli. Monday and Friday, they offer daily soups. Tuesday and Thursday specials is tacos. On Wednesday, stop in at Lapeer Oil Company and enjoy a fantastic pizza buffet. Check Lapeer Oil Company's Facebook page to get updates on all their specials. Headed to the lake. Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston would like to wish area teams best of luck.
Here, when our path takes an unexpected turn, we keep moving forward. When life sends us a message, we listen. When you're determined to beat the odds, we help you plan for what's next. This is commitment, resourcefulness, determination. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical. which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
As we return here to Ralph Engelstad Arena, both teams out on the floor warming up as Fosston has made their way to their bench. They'll do the starting lineups here once again as the band is playing. The student section is here. It should be a lively atmosphere here for this East Subsection Championship game. The winner of this one will take on Kittson County Central on Friday night. That one should be an excellent battle between whomever Kittson County Central faces. Should be a great battle here tonight. It was just a 2-point game earlier this season where Fosston ended up getting the victory there. So we'll step aside one last time, take our final break in the Riverview Health pregame show before we tip it off between Fosston and Kelliher Northome on KROX.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy. including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictincrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
And welcome back here as we apologize for the long break as it's Kelliher Northome up 1-0. It was a free throw made by Kate Thayer. It was a foul on Tessa Manicky as it's Fosston in their black jerseys and black shorts. Kelliher Northome in their white jerseys and white shorts as they have the ball now with Ella Thayer as they kick it out. 3 ball on the way, and that one is good. It's Kylie Binkley from downtown and making it 4-0. Now the other way, it's going to be the Greyhounds in their black jerseys. It was Ella Thayer getting it back on the right wing. Now they reverse it left side as they get it down low underneath and able to bank it in. It was Tessa Manicky who got it to fall, and it's 4-2. Now Mustangs going the other way as on the right side, it's Allison Lundeen trying to drive the baseline. She stepped out of play.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd loving that. I'm on the end with the Fosston student section, so they were pretty pumped about that one. Is a pretty good crowd on hand for this game yet again as the full court press, another team implementing that, and the Greyhounds get it across court.
And able to get it down low. It's Tessa Manicky who is able to flip it in once again, and she ties it up at 4. So now on the right wing, they get it for Binkley. Dropping it back outside, she finds Malia Grunmeyer. They'll swing it down low. They find Ella Thayer as she turns, tried to spin it in, couldn't get it to fall. Rebound is pulled down by Lexi Moline. And Lexi Moline now dishing it over to the near side for Vanessa Johnson. And she is able to just barely, no, she could not get it across in time. It's going to be a 10 count as it was the Mustangs press able to force the turnover here. 15:50 left in this first half as we're still tied at 4. So it'll be Lundeen. Lundeen at the free throw line looking things over. Had to hand it off for Kate Thayer. Kate Thayer on the drive, hangs and is able to get it to fall. An athletic play from Kate Thayer, giving the Mustangs a lead. Fosston was able to get it back out as Brindley Moline was able to keep it in for the Greyhounds. Now on the near side, it's Brindley Moline, and a foul away from the ball. It's going to go against Kelliher Northome. It's going to be Kylie Binkley who is called for her first foul. It's 1 foul on each side. So Fosston will inbound on the baseline. It's going to be Brindley Moline. Shot too strong, offensive rebound. That doesn't fall. And it'll be the Mustangs who clear with Ella Thayer. Now Kate Thayer whipping a pass up ahead off the glass. That one spins out for Malia Grunmeyer, and a rebound is going to be hauled in and a foul called against the Mustangs. It's going to be Allison Lundeen who's called for her first. It'll be Fosston ball as they'll fire it in for Vanessa Johnson. Johnson racing into the front court, and then she puts the brakes on the right wing. And out right side as they find Tessa Manicky. Get it out for Johnson. Now near side, it's Brindley Moline. Now Johnson on the right wing. Fosston looking things over with just 10 on the shot clock. It'll be Callie Burrock with it. having to kick it out. 3-ball on the way for Brindley Moline. That one almost went in off the glass. It went around and out, and they battle for the rebound. It'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow is in favor of Fosston. So the Greyhounds will inbound on the baseline. And they'll quickly fire it in. Now here's a 3 on the way, and that is going to be knocked down. Lexi Moline from downtown as she gives Fosston the lead, 7-6. Now on the drive, it's going to be Allison Lundeen. Had that one knocked away from her out of play. It'll stay here with the Mustangs. So now it'll be Kate Thayer. She'll hand it off. Now kick out into the corner. 3 for Lundeen trying to answer. That one spins out as Johnson snatches the board. They find it up ahead for Lexi Moline. Now down low. The baseline jumper too strong. Trying to pull this one in is Tessa Manicky, but she stepped out of bounds. And it'll be Kelliher Northome ball. It's a little over 4 minutes have elapsed in this first half.
Yeah, a little back and forth action. Both teams kind of struggling to get offense going. I mean, they had a couple baskets right away, but it's been a few minutes here before we've seen either team string anything together.
It was tipped out of play, last touched by Fosston. It'll stay here with Kelliher Northome. And again, the first time that these two teams met, a lot of defense in that game. It was a close one. It's a one-possession game. We anticipate the same here. It'll be Lundeen at the top, getting it into the high post where they find Malia Grunmeyer as Grunmeyer lays it back for Thayer. It's Ella Thayer who gave it up for Lundeen, and her scoop shot is good.
We don't see that too often, the scoop, especially to work out that deep and with that many players around her.
Somehow she was able to get it to fall, and now quickly the other way, Fosston is able to bang home a close-range shot as it was Lexi Moline this time from the inside. She has a quick 5 points for the Greyhounds. It'll be Thayer, Kate Thayer getting it to Ella Thayer at the free throw line. Getting inside, her shot's too strong. It was last touched by Fosston. We'll stay here with Kelliher Northome. Plenty of time to shoot, 21 on the shot clock timer. Binkley looking things over, still surveying, and punches it down low for Ella Thayer. And she is going to try and use a powerful post move, but goes off the glass too strong, and Fosston will clear. Here's Brindley Moline. Up ahead, right wing. Lexi Moline looking for another one, and got it. 2 threes for Lexi Moline. She's up to now 8 points, and it's a 4-point lead for Fosston. 3 the other way. That one is short. Offensive rebound for Lundeen, but she flipped it right over to Fosston as they come up with the steal. It'll be Lexi Moline on the near side. Now it's Johnson. And at the top, the Greyhounds set it up with Brindley Moline. Now on the right wing, they get it back at the top for Lexi Moline. Down low, it's Johnson. At the top, they now little high-low action as they find Lexi Moline, but she's rejected down low. And it'll be Allison Lundeen going the other way. Lundeen now with the left hand, and it's going to be a block called against Fosston, and a pair of free throws coming.
Well, a good attempt there to try to draw the charge, but just to get the feet set quick enough there. As I mean, give credit to Lundeen there for just sprinting down the court. It was a one-person breakout.
First free throw is good for Allison Lundeen. Substitution being made as Charlie Hallstrom comes in for Kelliher Northome. Second free throw on the way for Lundeen. That foul, by the way, was on Brindley Moline. And the second one is good as well. So Lundeen up to 4 points now. As Kelliher Northome 3 of 4 from the free throw stripe early in this first half. 12-10 the lead for Fosston. In the corner, they think about the shot. They'll swing it all the way over to the near side as Lexi Moline's 3. This time it's too strong. Kate Thayer able to pull it in and running the floor in the other way. And nice shot rejection down low from Tessa Manicky, and it'll stay here with Kelliher Northome.
Well, you love to see a nice clean block there, and give credit to the Fosston Greyhounds that they're having a good job of really slowing down Kelliher Northome there on the transition.
Able to flip it in is Ella Thayer as she gets her first basket, tying things up at 12 apiece. It was Manicky who had to pick up her dribble over on the right wing, and a foul called this time on Ella Thayer. It's her first. And it'll be Fosston ball here on the baseline.
And that was a good drive there from the Greyhounds, and that was, get the roster up here, Callie Burak there. Oh, no, pardon me, that wasn't Callie Burak. That was number 11. I'm looking at number 22 I need. And that was Lexi Malene, pardon me.
It'll be Fosston ball here on the left wing. Again, plenty of time on the shot clock for the Greyhounds. Near side, it's Lexi Malene. Had to get rid of it. At the top, it's Manicky. Back for Lexi Malene. And it's Brindley Malene. Kicking it out. Lexi Malene with 10 on the shot clock. Corner three rattles in and out. Offensive rebound as they feed it over for Brindley Malene, and she is going to be fouled, and she'll have a pair of free throws.
I was questioning the pass over there from 13 there. That was Marley Hove. I was questioning her to pass over to Marlene, but hey, I guess it worked out. They got the foul called and 2 free throws.
Brindley Malene shooting into the student section of Kelliher Northome, able to knock down the first. Both student sections, and really all 4 student sections that we've seen tonight, they've made a lot of noise here, and credit to the student sections for really showing up and making a lot of noise tonight.
Yeah, especially for Kelliher Northome. Going with a Hawaiian theme or a tropical theme. Love to see it.
Second free throw on the way. This one rattles out, and it'll be pulled in by Charlie Hallstrom, who picked up that foul. So it's a 13-12 lead for Fosston here at the 10:40 mark. Turning, and the shot is short for Ella Thayer. Offensive rebound, the fadeaway, that doesn't go as well. Rebound is pinballed around and eventually finds Fosston as Brindley Malene had to drop it over to the near side. So it's Lexi Malene over to the right wing. They find Tessa Manicky. Manicky over to the near side. Brindley Malene was able to catch it cleanly, goes around the screen as Lexi Malene hit the deck. Hove gets it down low, and the shot goes off the bottom of the backboard. And it'll be Hallstrom who will clear. So here's Kate Thayer at the top, setting up the offense for the Mustangs. Over to the left wing, and now getting to the top and near side, it'll be Hallstrom. Hallstrom over for Lundeen. Lundeen in the lane, tough shot, and she is going to be fouled. It'll be Brindley Malene who's going to pick up the foul. That's going to be her second. It'll be a pair of free throws coming up for Allison Lundeen, as she just recently went 2 for 2 from the free throw stripe.
Yeah, a good job just penetrating the lane there and drawing the foul there.
This free throw, that is good for Lundeen, up to 5 points. Kenley Hallstrom checking in for Kelliher Northome. Taking a seat will be Ella Thayer. Second foul shot on the way for Lundeen. That one is off the heel, and the rebound was pulled in by one hand for Hallstrom. 3 ball on the way, that was in and out. And it will be Brindley Malene who will pull down the board. So it'll be Manicky going, bringing it up for Fosston. Manicky getting it back, nice, give it go, and she is able to lay it in. Excellent cut from Tessa Manicky as she puts Fosston up 15-13. Kate Thayer going near side, getting it back on the right wing. Binkley trying another 3, it's too strong. And it'll be rebounded by Brindley Malene, and up ahead, she finds Lexi Malene. A lot of contact there, and a foul is going to be called on Kate Thayer. That'll be her first. And halfway through this first half, already the 15th foul on Kelliher Northome.
Yeah, and Thayer there just was thinking that a pass was coming, so jumped up, and no pass came, and unfortunately her inertia carried her, and momentum carried her, and there you go, another foul.
Brindley Malene from 3, in and out. skying up for the offensive rebound. That was Lexi Moline, and now on the deck, a held ball, possession arrow in favor of Kelliher Northome. So just past the halfway mark of this first half, it's 15-13, Fosston with the lead over Kelliher Northome. Kate Thayer bringing it up. Left side, she finds Binkley on the drive. Now back outside for Lundeen, and it'll be Binkley, another three. That was off the side of the rim, tipped around, and Brindley Moline is able to pull it in. And now having it poked from behind, a good job from Binkley running the floor, and she comes up with the theft. Now it's Lundeen the other way. Lundeen down low, finding Kate Thayer, and on the bounce, she'll lay it in.
Nice strong move down low to give her some space and get that bucket off the bank.
It'll be the Greyhounds at the top. Brindley Moline and Lexi Moline leading all scorers with 8. Now on the cut, and it was Hovey who was trying to put up the shot and couldn't get it to go, and now Lundeen showing off some magic going behind the back. Right wing, Binkley for 3, it's too strong. And rebound is going to be muscled around, and eventually it finds the hands of Binkley again. She draws contact, and she is going to have 2 foul shots.
We have a player down here for Fosston, so I think we're going to get a timeout here.
So Lexi Moline is going to pick up the foul as one of the Fosston players is on the deck. We'll step aside and take a quick break here. 7:47 left in the first half. We're tied at 15 in the Section 8A East Subsection Championship game.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
It was Tessa Manicky who was able to get up off the floor for Fosston as she was part of that scramble trying to dive for the ball. Felt like almost everyone was trying to get on the deck to collect the loose ball, but after the brief timeout, it's going to be Binkley at the free throw line, and she connects on her first free throw. She hit the lone 3 that Kelliher Northome has hit up to this point. Fosston with 2 threes, both of them courtesy of Lexi Moline. Second free throw by Binkley, that's good as well. Pulls Kelliher Northome up 17-15. It's going to be the Greyhounds with it as Brindley Moline bringing it up. Now near side, it's Lexi Moline. Going around a screen, getting it back for Brindley Moline. The baseline J doesn't fall. Kate Thayer up ahead. Still going with it, and tough shot. She's able to draw contact, and it'll be another couple of free throws here as it was Tegan Dupong who's called for her first foul. She just checked in during that brief timeout. First free throw is short. Second free throw on the way for Kate Thayer, and she is able to knock it down. So the lead's up to 8 for Kelliher Northome. Be Lexi Moline. She'll get it back for Johnson. Vanessa Johnson at the top now having to give it up. Hauling out the play is Brindley Moline on the right wing. Had to put it on the deck, and now into the corner. 3 ball on the way, too strong. And able to pull it in once again as Fosston with the rebound. That was Callie Burrock. Just 7 on the shot clock as it didn't hit the rim, so the shot clock doesn't reset. As Fosston's able to get the basket on the other side.
A great job there, penetrating the lane, but then also kicking it out to another teammate there to come down and have an open shot. And that's something we haven't seen too much, and see if Fosston can continue that play.
Burrock able to get the shot, and another scoop shot for Lundeen.
I don't think I've seen a scoop shot in years, and I've seen 2 this game so far. I'm not mad, but it's just saying it's crazy. I love it.
Kelliher Northome up 20-17 as they had to scramble for it. It was Brindley Moline who came up with it, but it's turned over. Now Kate Thayer racing up ahead, showing speed as she lays it in. And that is going to be a timeout taken by Fosston. 22-17, Kelliher Northome on top. 6:10 left here in the first half. It's a timeout taken by the Greyhounds.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
6:10 left here in the first half of the Section 8A Girls Basketball East Subsection Championship game. It's the number 2 seed Kelliher Northome Mustangs up 22-17 over Fosston, as the number 1 seed Fosston Greyhounds had to burn a timeout. As the Mustangs up with a 5-point lead, but it's Fosston ball going the other way. It'll be Burrock at the top. Near side, great play from Binkley as she read it, and she'll take it all the way.
That's a couple baskets we've seen now. The Mustangs just be able to take advantage of turnovers and use their speed transitioning.
Now quickly the other way, it'll be Tegan Dupong getting it down low, count it, and one. A strong finish, as it was Burrock who was able to bank it in, and she'll have an opportunity for a 3-point play.
And that could be big right now, down 5, get it within 4.
She's able to connect on the free throw. Up to 5 points now, Callie Burrock. 5.5 left here in this first half. 24-20, Kelliher Northome with the lead. Get it into the lane now, kicking it out. It's Ella Thayer. She drops it back for Lundeen. She'll try the 3 ball off the side of the rim. Tracking it down the corner is Burrock. So Brindley Moline now up ahead. Racing into the front court. It's going to be Tessa Manicky. Good to see that she's back in the game after sustaining a little bit of a tough fall earlier. So it's Brindley Moline setting up the offense. Getting it into the corner. And then Brindley Moline getting it back, and her shot denied by Binkley. And then nearly coming up with the steal was Johnson, but it gets poked out of play, and it'll be returning for Kelliher Northome, Malia Grunmeyer. Also a substitution for Fosston. It'll be Miley Hovey coming in. So here's Lundeen. 7 points on the night for Lundeen. Getting it over to the far side for Ella Thayer in the high post, and now outside for Grunmeyer. Lundeen goes around a Grunmeyer screen. Getting it back, it was poked away. Good defense there from the Greyhounds, as it was Hovey who was on the spot to deflect it out. 12 on the shot clock for the Mustangs, as Kate Thayer coming back in.
Well, Kelliher Northome has the lead, but as of lately, the Mustangs haven't had any really good offensive plays work when they get set up.
Binkley over to the near side for Lundeen. Ella Thayer, as the shot clock's winding down, it spins out. And it'll be cleared by Fosston as they push it up ahead for Burrock. Burrock on the drive, lays it in. Burrock with 7 points and pulls Fosston within 2. And just to add on to that point, Bo, that's a good observation. We've seen Kelliher Northome in transition off a couple of steals get their most recent baskets. As another steal, this time it's Brindley Moline who comes up with the loose ball. Fosston can tie or take the lead on this trip. Pass goes through the hands of Manicky and goes into the hands of Grunmeyer. Now Kate Thayer the other way, trying to go all the way to the basket. The layup was too strong. And able to chase it down was Ella Thayer. Did a great job walking the tightrope on the baseline to keep herself in play. Calling for in the corner was Binkley. She wants it. The corner three is good. Her second three ball of the game, and Kylie Binkley, the first player in double figures, up to 10 points.
And that definitely stopped Fosston's run they had as they're looking to trim away at this lead. Now back up to 5 points.
The Mustangs, they were able to get that basket after setting up the half-court offense, and a steal as Kate Thayer was able to pull it in, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to be the 6th team foul against Fosston, so still one away from free throws as it's 16 fouls on both sides. Vanessa Johnson picks up her first. It'll be a Mustangs inbound on the baseline. 3 minutes left in this first half. Corner three, Binkley, same spot. This time it's too strong. And a really strong rebound for Brindley Moline. Going through a couple of Mustangs into the corner now. Sees the double team, has to get rid of it. And a foul's going to be called, and they're going to say that was a shot attempt, and it'll be 2 free throws rather than a 1-and-1.
Yeah, you know, it was close enough where they're going to give her 2.
And it's Ella Thayer's second foul, too. So at the line, it'll be Tegan Dupong at the free throw stripe for 2 free throws. First one is off the glass and too strong. So coming back in for Kelliher Northome, it'll be Charlie Hallstrom. As Tegan Dupong with her Fosston Greyhounds trailing by 5 with the second foul shot, and this time she rattles it in. Tegan Dupong with her first point of the game. It'll be Kate Thayer getting it inside. Hallstrom having to get it out for Grunmeyer. And it'll be Lundeen back down low. Hallstrom, couple of nice post moves off the glass. It fell off. Offensive rebound. Grunmeyer somehow was able to pull it down, and she's going to be fouled with 2 free throws coming.
Yeah, and it was more so impressive that she was able to get the ball up. There's at least 2 or 3 Greyhounds right around her. It's just the fact he didn't get it even close to moving up towards the basket was impressive enough.
Grunmeyer looking for her first points of the ball game. And that one's going to go off the side of the rim. There'll be another substitution for Fosston. As it'll be Callie Burrock coming back in.
And definitely worth noting this first half, you're shooting into the opposing student section. It's rough.
Yeah, we have seen that throughout the evening, but Grunmeyer able to connect on the second. And Fosston student section color coordinating with the jerseys as it's a blackout. Not just on the floor, but with their student section too. And able to keep that one in was Lexi Moline, somehow able to keep it in, and then a nice move going to the basket as she gets it to fall, and she's up to 10 points.
Talk about body control there. That was some acrobatic stuff. That was very impressive.
Both on the catch and on the shot.
Exactly.
Hallstrom now back to the outside. Grunmeyer into the corner where Binkley has it. You know, she's dangerous from the three-point arc. Now it will be Hallstrom on the drive. Hallstrom backing down and kicking out. 10 on the shot clock for the Mustangs. Good defensive possession here for Fosston as Lundeen has to pick up her dribble. Now down low, it's Charlie Hallstrom. Tough shot, it's short, and it'll be a shot clock violation forced by the Fosston Greyhounds, and that's a huge little momentum swing possibly here with just 90 seconds left in the half.
And that's the thing. We've seen Fosston really be able to lock down the Mustangs and just force them to really drain a lot of that shot clock. I mean, give credit to the Mustangs. They've made some tough shots, but Fosston's defense has definitely came into play.
And speaking of that student section, the Mustangs student section making a lot of noise here as the Greyhounds go to work. Tough shot for Burrock, doesn't go. Got her own rebound, and from the elbow, that one falls off. And it'll be snagged by Binkley. A minute to go here in this first half. Kate Thayer into the corner for Lundeen. Lundeen, tough drive, trying to get around Johnson. That shot didn't fall. So it's Johnson. Bringing it into the front court. Now near side, it's Manicky. Johnson gets it back. Johnson on the drive, strong drive, denied by Grunmeyer. Loose ball is picked up by Binkley. Shot clock and game clock pretty much even. Kate Thayer attacking the basket, didn't get it to go. Manicky trying to pick it up, and it's last touched by Kelliher Northome, so it'll be Fosston ball, and the shot clock is turned off. It's just 25 seconds left.
Well, three-pointer to tie or get it within at least one. That's the goal, obviously. If you're Fosston in this possession, you really just want to have a good last strong possession here to go into the half, preferably tied or at least down by one.
It was a 2-point lead for Kittson County Central after they came back in the first game of the evening. It'll be a steal as Binkley was able to read the pass. 10 seconds left. Binkley had to pick up her dribble as she gets it to Lundeen. Now she loses it. Manicky picks it up. 3 seconds left as Manicky racing into the front court gets the layup off in time, but it's too strong. And that is how this first half comes to a close. 28-25. It's Kelliher Northome with the lead over Fosston in the Section 8A Girls Basketball East Subsection Championship game. Looks like we've got ourselves another great battle here on KROX as we'll begin our halftime show on the other side of this break.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive when you drive a new Nissan Rogue from Rydell Nissan of Grand Forks. In the month of February, you can lease a 2023 Nissan Rogue starting at only $399 a month with nothing due at signing. Drive away in a brand new 2023 Nissan Rogue with zero money due at signing. All leases include zero money down, 36 months, 10,000 miles a year, and North Dakota tax, title, license included. Don't miss out on this amazing offer. Stop in today at Rydell Nissan to test drive your next Nissan Rogue.
Time here at Ralph Engelstad Arena in the girls basketball Section 8A East Subsection Championship game. It's Kelliher Northome, the number 2 seed, with a 28-25 lead over Fosston here on KROX. Let's take a look at the leading scorers in this one. It was Lexi Moline leading Fosston. She had 10 points, tying a game high with Kylie Binkley for Kelliher Northome. The rest of the scoring for Fosston, it was Callie Burrock with 7 points. And Tessa Manicky, she had 6 points for the Greyhounds as well. It was 1 point for Tegan Dupont and 1 point for Brindley Moline, as that was all the scoring for Fosston. As on the other side for Kelliher Northome, it was Kate Thayer. She had 8 points to go along with Kylie Binkley's 10, as Kylie Binkley hit the only 2 threes for Kelliher Northome. Also, Alexa Moline, she hit 2 threes for Fosston too. That was the only 2 Fosston threes that were made in the game. Allison Lundeen with 7 points, Ella Thayer with 2, and Malia Grunmeyer had 1 point in that first half. So we'll step aside and take another break, and then we'll continue our halftime show on KROX.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps, along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field,
soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra, band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
We continue our halftime show here on KROX. In our first matchup, it was the Kittson County Central Bearcats. They were able to get the 8-point victory over Sacred Heart to win the West Subsection Championship game and to advance to Friday night's Section Championship game, where, again, they are going to be awaiting the winner of this one between Fosston and Kelliher Northome. A 28-25 lead for the Mustangs, the number 2 seed over the number 1 seed Fosston Greyhounds out of the East subsection. So we'll step aside one final time, take our last break before we begin the second half between Kelliher Northome and Fosston here on KROX.
Maralt's Home Furnishings in Fosston is your appliance, furniture, electronic, and flooring expert. They're proud to have served Fosston and the surrounding area for over 50 years. They're committed to offering you top-name brands like Whirlpool, FlexSteel, Spring Air, and Congolium for kitchen and laundry appliances, bedroom and living room furniture, flooring, and mattresses. Come in and experience personalized one-on-one service by their exceptional sales staff and meet new owners Mike and Michelle Kerfman. Create your perfect home at your one-stop shop where they sell the best Meralt's Home Furnishings in downtown Fosston. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in Fosston has a little bit of everything, and they provide great hometown service. You can have your prescriptions filled and delivered to your home or go through the drive-through window for quick pickups. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts also has a very nice selection of gift items for any occasion, including a variety of home decor, toys, kitchen items, personal care products, and a nice assortment of apparel. Stop in and see all the great merchandise they sell. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7:30, Saturday 8:30 to 3, and closed on Sundays. Nord's Pharmacy and Gifts in downtown Fosston. Stop by Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston and fill your vehicle up. They carry Marathon gasoline and diesel. Feeling a little hungry? Check out their specials and their deli. Monday and Friday, they offer daily soups. Tuesday and Thursday specials is tacos. On Wednesday, stop in at Lapeer Oil Company and enjoy a fantastic pizza buffet. Check Lapeer Oil Company's Facebook page to get updates on all their specials. Headed to the lake to go fishing? They carry a nice selection of bait as well. Lapeer Oil Company East and West in Fosston would like to wish area teams best of luck.
Here, when our path takes an unexpected turn, we keep moving forward. When life sends us a message, we listen. When you're determined to beat the odds, we help you plan for what's next. This is commitment, resourcefulness, determination. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Second half action, it'll be Fosston who will begin with the ball going from left to right. As it'll be a corner three heaved up. That one doesn't go in it. Quick foul is going to be called against Fosston. As that's going to be Burrock who is going to pick up her first. Just 9 seconds into this second half. So Kelliher Northome with that 3-point lead, trying to add to it with Kate Thayer to bring it up. As over on the near side, you get it to Allison Lundeen and now Kylie Binkley. She'll hand it off for Grunmeyer, and now down low. Well, Thayer trying to work on the block, and this one it's short. Kate Thayer originally pulled it in, and it'll be a held ball with the possession arrow in favor of Kelliher Northome. They'll only have 13 on the shot clock, too. So it'll be Binkley who will inbound. Binkley getting it back. Corner three. That one's off the mark and pulled in with one hand. Impressive rebound for Lexi Moline. The Greyhounds will bring it up as near side. It's Manicky. Now Brindley Moline on the right wing. Had to pick up her dribble. Fires it across for Lexi Moline. In the lane. Kicking it out. Right wing. Brindley Moline for three. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. And the putback is good for Lexi Moline. So Lexi Moline able to get 12 points, and she pulls Fosston within one as she has the first basket of this second half. Near side, it'll be Binkley on the drive and lays it in, and Binkley with the answer. Here's Johnson. Getting it and floating a pass down low. It was Brindley Moline finding Lexi Moline as she banks it in. The offense is getting started early here in this second half. As it'll be Kate Thayer on the drive. Had that one rejected, and now it's Brindley Moline who will bring it up for Fosston as they look to reclaim the lead. Now quickly up the head, it'll be Manicky who banks it in. Tessa Manicky giving Fosston the lead.
Yeah, just like that, as you said, it's a really good offensive start for both teams.
So Fosston on top here just a couple minutes into the second half. Jump shot is short for Kate Thayer, and it'll be pulled in by Manicky. Now Manicky was going to get the ball, but it was a foul on Kate Thayer as she ran into Brindley Moline. And it'll be Fosston with the ball going almost the entire length of the floor. But a timeout is going to be taken here early by Kelliher Northome. 31-30, Fosston with the lead. 15:37 left in the second half. Time called by the Mustangs.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's family. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
About to come out of the timeout taken by Kelliher Northome as they trail by 1 here as Fosston able to take the lead. They'll have the ball as well inbounding in front of the Mustang bench. Manakee will inbound as it'll be Johnson to bring it up. Johnson, nice crossover move. Trying to spin and shake the defender, but it was good defense from Lundeen. Now Brindley Moline over to the near side. Burrock on the right wing, and at the top, Lexi Moline. Lexi Moline with the drive, the runner, that one doesn't go. Offensive rebound, Johnson, she'll put it up, and that one doesn't go as well. Kate Thayer able to sky up for it, and it's 3-on-2. She'll take it herself all the way down low, lost the dribble off her knee and out of play. And it'll be Fosston ball.
Yeah, tough break there, just again off the knee, unfortunate for the Mustangs as the Greyhounds will take that and try to build on their lead.
Have to credit the Greyhounds, too, for that defense getting back in transition. It was 3-on-2 as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a common theme. I think we already saw in the first half. It's going to continue in this one.
Manakee thought about a straightaway 3, and her pass intercepted, read perfectly by Kate Thayer, but the layup doesn't go. And Manakee getting back on defense, and a steal by Binkley, and she tried to slap it in, and trying to track it down was Lundeen. She couldn't do so, and it will be Fosston ball after all of that.
Getting a little chaotic here. A lot of back and forth. Players not able to really control the ball, but again, good defense from Manakee to get back, and after a turnover to prevent an easy layup without drawing a foul.
Back-to-back possessions, too, for Fosston as shot rejected. Kate Thayer able to get her hand on it, and now she'll bring it up once again. And the layup is good. It looked like Lexi Moline was trying to draw the charge. Referee said play on, and it's Kelliher Northome on top, 32-31. Down low, they get it. Into the post, Brindley Moline dropping it off, and Burrock couldn't get it to fall. And it was pulled down by Thayer. Firing up ahead for Ella Thayer now as the layup is good. Counted and one.
Well, this student section is pumped, as was the bench jumping up for that one. I mean, that's a huge play right there to get that ball to fall and go for the three-point play here.
Manakee picks up her second as trying to complete the three-point play, can't do so as Ella Thayer's free throw spins out. So it's Brindley Moline bringing it up over to the left wing, now getting it back is Moline, and they've run that play a couple of times, and Brindley Moline successful as it's her first field goal made of the game and pulls Fosston within one. Kate Thayer now down low. Ella Thayer in the lane, had it ripped away from her by Johnson.
That was just an impressive clean steal right there. Don't see that too often.
Now it'll be Lexi Moline on the right wing. Kicking it out. Johnson trying the three ball and connects. She got the steal on one end, the three on the other, and it'll be a timeout taken by Fosston. 36-34, Fosston with the lead. 13:06 to go here in the second half of this East Subsection Championship game.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Fosston with a 36-34 lead as Vanessa Johnson got the steal on one end, hit a 3 on the other, puts Fosston back on top by 2. And it'll be Kelliher Northome to inbound, going the length of the floor, as it'll be Kate Thayer to bring it up.
13 minutes left in this game, Tyler. I think it's going to be a pretty close back and forth game if I had to put some money on it.
It was a 2-point game, the first and only time these two teams met. That was in late January. And down low, Binkley had it go off of her foot and out of play. And again, the Fosston defense really coming to play here, setting the tone in this second half.
Well, it's a help defense, and they do such a great job of not being too aggressive when they come to help. But hopefully their defense can do good on this next possession, because that was just an unforced turnover.
As that one goes off the hands of Manakee and out of play, it'll be Kelliher Northome to bring it up with Kate Thayer. 10 points on the evening for Thayer, the sophomore, as on the drive, it's Ella Thayer. A little hop step getting to her spot, didn't get it, offensive rebound, and she's fouled. She'll have a couple of free throws. And that's just a great effort from Ella Thayer, getting her own rebound, and she'll have 2 free throws to try and tie it up.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, we've seen it so far this game that she just doesn't quit. She follows her shots and just does a really good job of, again, getting to that spot that she knows so well and getting those dirty areas, although she misses his first one.
And that is Tessa Manakee's 3rd foul, too. We'll have to keep an eye on that as this game progresses, as the second free throw, that spins out. And Ella Thayer unable to connect on the second one, and it will be Brindley Moline who will bring it up for Fosston. Near side, it's Manakee. Bounce pass finds Brindley Moline. She'll try the 3 ball and rattles it in.
There's a Greyhound on the ground there. Didn't matter. Connects with the deep ball.
And the lead is up to 5 for Fosston, and a shot blocked. Getting a piece of it was, it looked like that was Manakee.
It was.
And so Fosston with a 5-point lead, trying to add to it. Lexi Moline on the drive, far side. Fired a quick pass to the other side, and unable to get the shot to fall was Burrock. So Binkley bringing it up for the Mustangs. Into the corner. Now down low, it's Ella Thayer trying to bank it in. Couldn't get it to fall. And it'll be Lexi Moline who will clear.
And the Mustangs have done a good job of getting the ball down low, but they just haven't finished as of late. I wonder if they can just maybe start trying out that 3 ball again. They had some success in that first half.
Binkley hit both threes that Kelliher Northome has made. Johnson, she'll try one. It goes off the glass, can't get it to fall. Ella Thayer having to go to the deck as they wrestle for the ball. It'll be a jump ball, and possession arrows in favor of Fosston. Good effort there. That was Lexi Moline who got on the deck to keep possession here with the Greyhounds.
And that's the thing. We've seen this all game long. Both these teams really aren't shying. They know that their season's on the line. They'll go for any loose ball. It doesn't matter. They'll put the body down there.
Brindley Moline had her shot blocked, but it goes right down low and able to bank it in. That was Tegan Dupong, right spot, right time, and it's a 41-34 lead. Now quickly the other way. Charlie Hallstrom couldn't get it to go, and another foul's called, and it'll be 2 more free throws.
Yeah, and that's the 4th foul on Fosston in this half, so that is definitely that's something to keep an eye on when we're 10:46 left, and obviously as this game goes on and being a close one, you definitely wouldn't be surprised that more fouls going to be called quickly here.
And first free throw, that one is short.
And that's something that the Mustangs, they have to take advantage of these free throws because, again, a game this close, the charity stripe is your best friend.
That one is good this time for Ella Thayer. She's up to 5 points. It's her first free throw made. She had missed her first 4 on the evening. 6-point lead for Fosston. Brindley Moline on the drive in the lane. Floater is short. Kate Thayer going the other way as they have numbers to the Mustangs. And this one is bobbled out of play and last touched by Kelliher Northome.
And another good defensive possession, I guess, or outing, how do you want to put it. Either way, the Fosston Greyhounds defense coming to play in the second half.
It's Dupont on the near side. Now it's Johnson at the top, and they'll reverse it. Left wing for Brindley Moline. Very closely by Binkley. Puts it on the deck to try and get away from her, but a double team came. They flip it down low, and she finds Lexi Moline, who will bank it in for 2. Excellent find from Brindley Moline for Lexi Moline, and Lexi Moline up to 16 points. The lead's up to 8 for Fosston. Kate Thayer in the lane, and she's fouled, and we'll have to see who the foul is going to be called on. And they're going to get Vanessa Johnson, and that's just her second. But again, it's the 5th team foul on Fosston. Just one foul called against Kelliher Northome.
Well, I was just going to say that. I mean, that's the thing. It's really lopsided as of right now, and that's something that can really come back and hurt the Greyhounds. So they really got to start playing a little smarter down low.
First free throw is good. That was Kate Thayer at the free throw line. She goes 2 for 2 from the free throw stripe. That'll give her a dozen on the evening. Her and Kylie Binkley with 12 points, leading Kelliher Northome in scoring. But they trail by 6 to Fosston. It'll be Lexi Moline on the baseline. Kicking it out for Brindley Moline. Trying to get this over 3 defenders and got it to fall.
Wow, I don't know. She just must be feeling the ball well. I mean, she's got confidence when the ball is in her hand. She's just, I mean, that's a very confident shot, and to hit it is huge.
Trying to go the other way, it's Lundeen. It goes off the bottom of the backboard as Johnson bringing it up. Now a quick 2-on-1, but Johnson taking it herself all the way, draws a foul, and she'll have 2 free throws.
Well, huge for the Greyhounds to finally draw a foul. It's been a minute, so, and no. The Mustangs fans in the bench aren't too stoked about that call there.
And it'll be Johnson at the free throw line, her first free throw attempts of this ball game, and this one is too strong. Johnson's lone basket came here in the second half. It was a 3 just a couple minutes ago. And can't get the second free throw to go. She nearly tracked down her own rebound, but it was Binkley who eventually pulled it in. And then heaves it up ahead for Hallstrom. Now straightaway 3 doesn't go for Kate Thayer. And there's Johnson on the other end pulling in the board.
Well, Johnson, one of the shorter players as well, so even more impressive to come down with that rebound.
Will be Manicky, and now it's Johnson. Into the high post where Lexi Moline has to kick it out. Pass deflected by Lundeen, but it eventually gets to Brindley Moline. Couple of passes down low for Manicky, and that one fell off the rim. Ball is loose on the floor once again as there's a scramble for it. And eventually Charlie Hallstrom comes out with it. A great play from Kate Thayer. She got it to Kenley Hallstrom, who found Charlie Hallstrom. Now the other way, Lundeen is going to be called for an offensive foul.
And, you know, we've seen a few attempts here of players trying to draw the charge, and there's the first one. And again, student section and the bench for Kelliher Northome right in front of that one. They are not too stoked, but it was bound to happen sooner or later with how many attempts of a charge we were going to see.
Here's Johnson on the near side as Fosston has an 8-point lead with 8 minutes left. Brindley Moline into the corner. This would be a huge 3, and it's good. Lexi Moline from 3, and it's an 11-point lead for Fosston.
And just like that, the Mustangs just looking a little, I don't want to say out of it, but they just look a little flat right now. Look defeated already, and there's still plenty of game left.
Foul is going to be called on Brindley Moline on the drive. It will be the 6th team foul against Fosston. That'll be her 3rd as well here at the 7:44 mark, as coming back in for Kelliher Northome will be Ella Thayer. Kenley Hallstrom will take a seat. And now coming to the bench, looks like that's Lexi Moline. And
looks like she's going to get patched up there, must have a cut, and the trainer will get her good to go back right in it, because, you know, she won't be out of the game for long.
19 points on the evening for Lexi Moline, including 3 threes. And it was Callie Burrock who checked in for Fosston as Binkley's shot was short. She knew it all the way, trying to follow up as she dives on the deck. There's a scramble for it, and it's last touched by Kelliher Northome.
You know, I don't want to say things are getting chippy here, but these players, I mean, they're just aggressive. I mean, no regard for their body when they're diving for the ball. It's impressive. If I fell on the ground like these girls are, I'd be down for a week or two.
The intensity picking up as each second ticks off here in this East Subsection Championship game. The winner awaits Kittson County Central. That will be on Friday. Brindley Moline from way downtown. That one doesn't go, and it'll be Kate Thayer as she brings it in. She has numbers, too, for the Mustangs. Tried to poke one through for Ella Thayer, who was knocked out of play. And it's going to stay here with Kelliher Northome.
And they're going to wait and they're going to fix the net here on the side that Fosston is shooting on. So that was quite the back and forth there for a little bit. I don't know, I was expecting maybe some, what are they? Okay,
they're gonna.
I was wondering what was going on there. I thought he had the ball, but he didn't go right towards the hoop to fix it, so I was a little confused. But there we go, we got that settled. Only the second time that's happened so far. Last year, a little more prevalent, so I think they've got things at least straightened out a little bit more. But either way, right now, 48-37, just under 7 minutes to go. Fosston with the lead, they get the ball back.
As it was Kelliher Northome trying to squeeze one in down low, and Brindley Moline found the loose ball on the deck. And having it ripped away, Kate Thayer was able to jar it loose, and it'll stay with Fosston.
That's I'm not going to say that was a bad call or a wrong call, but I'm just going to say the fans thought maybe that it was a bad call. Woo, wow, getting feisty over here.
Kelliher Northome will call a timeout. They trail by 11 here with 6:48 left in the second half.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
It'll be Fosston with the ball. They have an 11-point lead here with 6:48 left in the second half. Kittson County Central awaiting the winner of this one. They won earlier this evening by 8 over Sacred Heart. Now at the top, it'll be Burrock, and now Brindley Mallon here on the near side. They'll kick it out for Manicky. Now Brindley Mallon down low, can't get it to fall, and it'll be pulled in by Kate Thayer. And now she pushes it up ahead for Lundeen. Nice pass that finds Grunmeyer, but her shot rejected by Manicky. And it was Lexi Mallon able to fire it up ahead. And now on the break, the layup is swatted away by Ella Thayer, but a foul is going to be called.
And I mean, I don't know. I'm getting close to thinking there might be a technical called here on the Mustangs coach. He came out pretty far out there. He's talking. He's being reasonable. I mean, he's not yelling at the ref, but he's definitely not happy.
That's the third foul called against Ella Thayer. Free throw, that spins out for Callie Burrock. She had 7 first half points, looking to get her first point of the second half. Second one on the way. And that one bounces in. Got the shooter's roll. As it's a 12-point lead for Fosston. Closing in on 6 minutes left in this second half. Ella Thayer Giving a nod for Kate Thayer, trying to send it to her, but it was intercepted. So now it's Johnson. And now Brindley Mallon over for Manicky. Oh, Lexi Mallon has it on the far side. It's Johnson back to the top for Brindley Mallon. And now right wing, it's Manicky. Manicky spinning, going to the basket where she's all alone, and she lays it in for 2.
Wow, just great vision to see the opening there. Take advantage and get a big bucket. Just like that. This is just all Greyhounds right now. Mustangs just can't buy a bucket.
Shot is short for Ella Thayer, trying to get it, but she couldn't have it as it was ripped away from her by Vanessa Johnson. She was looking for the putback. And a foul is going to be called. And it looks like the foul is going to go against Kate Thayer. That'll be her third. 5:08 left here as Fosston has a 14-point lead. And impressively, they've held Kelliher Northome to just 9 points here in this second half.
Well, like I said, it's just the well's gone dry. The ice cold are the Mustangs, and the Greyhounds just using all that momentum when they get defensive stops and be able to use it on the offensive side as well.
Great find, but a great block from Binkley as she rejected Manicky down low. A lot of contact, and it's going to be an offensive foul called. And that one's going to go against Allison Lundeen.
And again, Coach Waldo for Kelliher Northome wanting an explanation, but he's not getting one right now. Besides, I mean, I don't think it was that bad of a call, but I mean, either way, he is just not liking what's been on the court as of late.
Shot underneath. That one doesn't go for Burrock as Coach Waldo, he fell to his knees after that charge was called against the Mustangs, as this time it's going to be a block called against Fosston. And there'll be 2 free throws coming up for the Mustangs, as it's going to be Brindley Mallon's 4th foul. So Brindley Mallon with 4 fouls. Tegan Dupong with 3 for Fosston. Tessa Manicky with 3 as well. As first foul shot, that one bounces out for Kelliher Northome. And 4:37 left here. They trail by 14.
Yeah, you got to be hitting these free throws when you get the opportunity.
And able to get that one to drop is Ella Thayer. So it's 51-38. Fosston with the lead. 4.5 left here in this second half. Mallon dropping it off. Now it's a left wing 3 for Lexi Mallon. Another 3. She has 22. Now quickly the other way, it'll be Kate Thayer. Can't get it to fall. Lexi Mallon the board. Manicky dropping it back for Brindley Mallon, and it'll be Johnson to bring it up as Fosston's lead. It climbs up to 16. 4 minutes left as Brindley Mallon has it. It's it to Manicky. Excellent feed down low, and a foul is called. There'll be 2 more free throws coming for Fosston. Ella Thayer is going to be called for the foul. That's her 4th. And I think Kelliher Northome's going to get a timeout before these free throws. 3:54 left in the second half, 54-38. Fosston with the lead. They'll have 2 foul shots after this.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Here for the Greyhounds as they lead by 16. This one is off the heel. It's a Kelliher Northome timeout. Both teams in the bonus. 3:54 left here in the second half. Possession arrow in favor of Kelliher Northome. Only 10 points in this half for the Mustangs. Free throw is good for Burrock. 30 points this second half for Fosston. Kate Thayer down low, tough shot. Couldn't get it to fall, but she'll have a pair of free throws. Foul's going to be called on Tessa Manicky. That's going to be her fourth. And 2 more free throws coming. And this one isn't good for Kelliher Northome.
And again, I mean, that's the thing. I hate to harp on them, but that's definitely going to be something to look back on and wish that they were a little more accurate on. And jump ball here.
Possession arrow staying with the Mustangs after the missed free throw, so we'll have an opportunity to capitalize here as Binkley will inbound. And this one is going to get floated into the backcourt where Kate Thayer will scoop it up. Binkley getting into the lane, dropping it back. 3 ball on the way for Lundeen. It's short, and it goes out of play. It'll be Fosston ball. So the press will be on for Kelliher Northome. They get it up ahead where Johnson has to turn and spin. Getting it back for Brindley Mallon, and now it'll be Manicky. We'll get it back. Now it's Johnson. And Lexi Mallon is going to be fouled. And I believe that will be Ella Thayer's 5th foul.
And it looks like she's walking towards the bench there.
So the senior Ella Thayer with her 5th foul has fouled out of this game with 6 points. And it'll be a 1-and-1 here for Fosston, as at the free throw line for the first time this game, it's Lexi Mallon. And she drains the first now up to 23 points. It's an 18-point lead for Fosston. Second free throw. That one bounces in. As it's a 19-point lead for the Greyhounds. Kate Thayer from very deep, and that one rattles out. Brindley Mallon, she was able to track it down, and now trying to deflect it. It was Kate Thayer. It was the right idea, but wasn't able to get it. And now Binkley is going to be called for the foul.
I'm surprised that I've never seen, or it's been a while since I've seen a player have the pass, or a shot, pass, deflects it off them as trying to get it out of bounds. Didn't let it go out of bounds. That was weird. That was just quick reflexes there from the Greyhounds. Just again, just having every bounce go their way as of lately.
Johnson at the free throw line for a 1-and-1. It was down and out, and a foul is going to be called on the rebound. It looks like that'll be Lexi Mallon with just her 2nd foul.
And I think right there, the fact that just speaks a lot of it. That's her 2nd foul. I mean, that's 24 points. I mean, definitely having a strong game and not being one of the players in foul trouble for the Greyhounds. That's pretty big.
Charlie Hallstrom at the free throw line. Her first free throw attempt of the game. She's able to sink it. And that's her first point of the game as well. So it's 57-39. Fosston, the number 1 seed, with the lead. Second one spins out. And now it'll be turned over as Kate Thayer coming up with the steal. The high arcing 3 doesn't go. And able to track it down was Grunmeyer. And they still are trying to track it down. Now it'll be Binkley for 3.
Well, that's what they needed right there. Good job for the Mustangs to keep that ball in.
Fosston able to break the press. Just 2.5 minutes left. Here in this second half, it's Johnson at the top. Johnson able to turn up the floor, heading to the basket, and she is fouled. They're going to give her 2 free throws as well.
Looks like she's in a little pain there. Hit the floor pretty hard, but she's a trooper. Very tough, clearly, to get right back up and get ready for those free throws.
Would have been a 2-shot foul either way, as it was the 10th team foul on Kelliher Northome. Johnson at the free throw line. This time it's short. So it's a 57-42 lead for Fosston. Kelliher Northome only able to knock down 3 threes so far, as the second one rattles out. Kylie Binkley with all 3 threes made for the Mustangs. Kate Thayer, aggressive drive to the basket. It sat on the rim and dropped. Now across it'll be Johnson. Trying to poke it away was Binkley. Johnson over to the near side. It's going to be Lexi Mallon. Lexi Mallon getting it back, dropping it off down low, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to be a foul on the shot, and I think Kelliher Northome was hoping that there would be a charge called before the shot. And that is going to be the 5th foul on Allison Lundeen, as she fouls out with 7 points.
And as they're waiting for a sub to come in.
Yeah, before Callie Burrock can attempt the free throws, Kelliher Northome needs to replace Allison Lundeen, as she has those 5 fouls.
And again, Coach Waldo there is adamantly trying to plead his case for his team, and again, not getting anything in return from the refs. So
it'll be Kenley Hallstrom who will check in for Kelliher Northome, as the sophomore Allison Lundeen has to sit for the remainder of this one. First free throw, that one doesn't fall for Fosston. And Kelliher Northome just a couple of threes away from really pulling in close to Fosston here.
You know, and that's the thing, too. If they hadn't been so cold in the first part of the second half, it would be a completely different ball game.
That one spins out as well. So it's still a 13-point game for the Mustangs, but they need to go quickly, as it's Charlie Hallstrom the other way, and one. And that is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, that's huge right there. Could get this to a 10-point game, minute 48 left. You know, I've seen crazier things, Tyler.
And that's going to be Tessa Manicky's 5th foul as well.
Wow, that's big. That's a big loss for the Greyhounds for the last minute 48 as well. I mean, she's a great defender, as well as a pretty solid free throw shooter, if I'm not mistaken.
So Fosston having to make the substitution, as the senior Tessa Manicky checks out. So it'll be a free throw here for Charlie Hallstrom, trying to complete the traditional 3-point play. She's able to do so and makes it a 10-point ball game. And a timeout's going to be taken by Fosston before the inbound. 1:47 left. It's a 57-47 game. Fosston trying to hang on, as Kelliher Northome is going to try and mount a comeback.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Who will inbound here with the minute 47 left. It's a 57-47 lead for Fosston, as Kelliher Northome trying to mount a furious comeback here in the Section 8A East Subsection Championship game. KCC is awaiting the winner of this one. And loose ball up ahead, and Lexi Mallon was able to pick it up first, lost it nearly, and then dropped it down for Tegan Dupong. And now trying to kill some time, and a foul is going to be called on Kate Thayer. Kate Thayer just picked up her 4th. 2 foul shots coming for Fosston. Brindley Mallon with her first free throw, and that one rattles out. She has 8 points in the game, 7 of them coming here in the second half. So it's still a 10-point lead for Fosston as Brindley Mallon with her second foul shot, and that one doesn't go as well.
The Greyhounds cold from the charity stripe as of late, and this could become costly.
Binkley on the drive. It's going to be a foul, so she'll have 2 shots. Both teams in the double bonus.
Waiting to see who the foul is on.
Tegan Dupont.
It's her 4th personal.
Picking up the foul, so it'll be Binkley at the line, and she hits the free throw. She's 3 of 3 from the free throw line tonight, up to 16 points. She leads the Mustangs in points. And now she goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line, and suddenly the lead's down to 8.
Getting a little closer than Fosston would like probably here.
Johnson on the near side up ahead. They get it for Lexi Mallon. Now she'll drop it back for Johnson. Lexi Mallon on the right wing. Had to pick up her dribble and finds Brindley Mallon. Mustangs going for the steal, and a foul is going to be called on Kylie Binkley.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't foul earlier at this rate, with especially how cold the Greyhounds have been at the free throw line.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they were trying to get the steal here as Brindley Mallon back at the free throw line. This one, she's able to get it to fall, and it'll be a 9-point lead for Fosston. Pretty important free throw here, as still it's just a 3-possession game for Kelliher Northome. Now it's up to 4 as Brindley Mallon is able to stick the second free throw. Lead up to 10. Kate Thayer quickly the other way. Straight away 3 ball, and that one doesn't go as well. Loose ball is going to be picked up by Binkley. Kate Thayer will try it again and hits. She's been trying and trying and trying, and finally gets the 3 to go. It's her first 3, and the lead's down to 7. 59-52 with 52.7 seconds left. It's going to be a timeout taken by the Mustangs. Fosston will inbound when we return.
I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Fosston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses. We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
So it'll be Fosston inbound coming out of the timeout as Johnson racing into the front court. Now right side, she gets it for Lexi Mallon, and Johnson getting it back. Try and set up the trap are the Mustangs. They get it down low, and the layup is good.
What vision to see that opening pass to get through the double team. My goodness.
Hallie Burrock able to knock it down. Very deep triple from Kate Thayer is off the mark. Johnson collects it, and now Brindley Mallon up ahead. A lot of contact, no foul call. Ball trickles out of play, and it'll be Kelliher Northome who will have possession. It's a 61-52 game. Possession arrows in favor of Fosston. It'll be Binkley. Going to the right side, deep 3 off the glass, no good. Brindley Mallon pulls it in, and she is fouled with just 14 seconds left. Henley Hallstrom is called for the foul. It's her first. And it'll be 2 more free throws this time for Brindley Mallon. 2 free throws on the way for Brinley Mallon as she has 10 points, now 11. It'll be Riley Hovey coming in for Fosston. Second free throw about to be on the way here, and Brinley Mallon able to knock down the second free throw. She's up to 12. Leads up to 11. It'll be a 3 for Binkley. Too strong. Rebound pulled in by Grunmeyer. Trying to flip it back. It goes into the backcourt. It'll be an over and back. And Fosston just 3.8 seconds away from punching their ticket to the Section 8A championship game on Friday night. Abigail Seed checking in for Fosston. As the Greyhounds will get it in and run out the clock as, well, the ball will go out of play with just 0.2 of a second left. The Mustangs will have the ball. Gretchen Anderson steps in for the Greyhounds. And that is going to do it. And Fosston, they take this one 63-52 over Kelliher Northome, and it will be Fosston and Kittson County Central to decide the Section 8A Girls Basketball Championship game on Friday night. Presentation here, we'll just keep it here for that. As Fosston celebrating this one, as it'll be 1 seed against 1 seed, Fosston and Kittson County Central on Friday night, and what a battle that should be.
Yeah, this crowd's pretty excited, and well, yeah, I said 1v1 seed. Can't say I'm surprised, but with all the good teams in this section, I was curious if we're going to get a 2 seed in there, but either way, should be a good one.
It definitely should, as they'll do the trophy and medal presentation. Kelliher Northome, their season comes to a close 25-4 on the year. Very impressive year for the Mustangs. And an important mark, as you know, when the Mustangs, when they've been held to under 60 points, they're now 1-3 on the season. Fosston trying to make it back to state for the first time since 2006.
They are assisted by Jim Wexler, tournament director. These subsection runner-ups are Kenna Lateral. Allie Lundeen. Kennedy Holstrom. Malia Grunmeyer. Annika Charnacy. Emily Maston. Lexi Holstrom. Kylie Minky, Charlie Holstrom, assistant coach Bob Subin, assistant coach Rachel Spring, and head coach Kevin Waldo. Would the representatives of the Mustangs please step forward to receive your runner-up trophy? Congratulations to the Mustangs on a very fine season. The East Subsection champions are the Fosston Greyhounds. Please step forward and receive your medals. Rayleigh Malin. Madison Bailey. Vanessa Johnson. Tegan DuPont. Callie Barak. Gretchen Anderson. Miley Hovey. Lexi Malin. Abigail C. Tessa Maneke. And Brielle DuPont. Assistant coach, Sean Ekman. Assistant coach, Sean Benson. And head coach, Kelly Vickett.
What about your food managers? You do that. You can come into the student managers. Who do it? It's not on the list. Huh? It's not on the list.
Would representatives of the Fosston Greyhounds please step forward to receive your championship trophy? Congratulations to the Greyhounds. They advance to the Section 8A championship game.
So that will be the championship game. It'll be Fosston taking on Kittson County Central for the right to head down to state. They play for a state championship game. What a game that should be on Friday night, as that one should be a good one right here at the Ralph once again, as we will take a look here at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update one final time. As again, earlier this evening, it was Kittson County Central with an 81-73 victory over Sacred Heart in the first Section 8A semifinal game. They take the West Subsection Championship there. Again, Fosston winning this one 63-52. In Section 8 AA, it was Perham defeating Barnesville 65-54. 53 in the Section 8 AA semifinals. In college softball, UMC, they won their first game 3-2 over College of Staten Island. Then they dropped their next one to Southern New Hampshire 13-2. College tennis, it was UMC winning 5-2 over Seton Hill University. And it was Northwestern falling to Purdue 78-72. In women's basketball is the Big Ten tournament that's taking place down at the Target Center, and right now Rutgers and Minnesota are playing, and Minnesota, they have a 70-63 lead late in the fourth quarter. Warroad, they defeated New Ulm 8-1 in the Class A quarterfinals for boys hockey during the Minnesota State tournament. St. Cloud Cathedral, they won 5-1 over Northfield, and that is all the scores that we have for you right now here, as it was a great couple of games here between Kittson County Central and Sacred Heart. Again, that was a 81-73 victory for the Bearcats. They move on, and they will be taking on the Fosston Greyhounds, who win 63-52. They use a big second half to come storming back and take this one over Kelliher Northome. Thank you to all of our great sponsors who help make this possible. Without our excellent sponsors, we would not be able to do this, so the best way to thank those sponsors is to patronize them. If you're not able to patronize those businesses, at the very least, just swing on by and say thank you for being a sponsor of high school athletics on KROX. So our thanks to Dylan McEachran on the camera for you, also producing the stream for you. We thank Bo Melby for being downstairs on the floor, for taking pictures, and also providing us some great color commentary throughout the evening for both games. For myself, Tyler Hurt, and for Dylan and Bo, signing off for the evening. What a great evening of basketball. Kittson County Central winning 81-73 over Sacred Heart, and then Fosston winning 63-52 over Kelliher Northome to advance to the Section 8A Girls Basketball Championship on Friday night. We will see you next time on KROX, and have a great evening.